What's up? How we doing? Hey chat, hello. Hi. Hello.
Mira qué sucio está. Primero lo hidratamos con agua y jabón especial. Le hacemos un suave masaje más.
There was supposed to be sound. There was supposed to be sound. I don't know why there wasn't. Hold on.
Mira qué sucio está.
God damn it. Why isn't it showing up even properly? Fuck me. Fuck me. Hold on. 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 Fuck. Hold on. This one? Fuck. Hold on. This one? It's behind that. Fuck. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Did we get there? What the fuck could this possibly be behind? Why isn't this showing up? Device not connected? The fuck are you talking about? Okay, so my main and secondary monitors just got disconnected. It said somewhere.
Mira qué sucio está. Primero lo hidratamos con agua y jabón especial. Le hacemos un suave masaje más. Mira qué sucio está. Primero lo hidratamos con agua y jabón especial. Le hacemos un suave masaje más.
Anyway. Now, chat, you might be sitting there at your desk right now thinking to yourself, what could have possibly taken this fucking jabroni so goddamn long to go live again? And before I answer that question, I have something to show you. I have something to show you all. I think you will be very interested. Let's get this out of here. I gotta set the mood real quick. Let's see if I can't find something. This should work. I have something to show you all, and that would be me.
Wait a minute, get it how you live it. 10 toes in when we standing on business. I'm a big stepper, underground methods. Top notch hoes, get the most, not the lizard. Straight tipper, product of your efforts. We can cut your product you can measure. Trendsetter, the one who get the weather. Swerving while I'm bumping Project Petter. Yeah, rolling through the city.
It's not going as well as I expected, but
Loyal with me, we ain't got a cow. Silly on silent, put the product in the pillar loud. That's how you make the money pop for everyone involved. And if you don't deserve a cut, then we gon' cut them off.
God damn! Who the fuck? Who the fuck? Nah. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. I realize. Is the heavy echo on? Fuck me. God damn it. Alright, well, at least you know it's me. This isn't a body double. No one can fuck it up this well. No one can do everything this poorly. Alright? I even know this doesn't look like much, but then you fucking turn it in, and then it gets that vivid. Oh, shit! Whoa! 143 right now. Pure muscle. I've been touching a lot of grass. 6 mile bike rides every day, minimum.
The skin color like the bourbon, worldwide sign, and we face close curtains. I hear you, nothing ever certain. Only thing that's purpose is that promises are broken.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter. It does not fucking matter. You just have to feel the energy. You feel the energy. You know what I'm saying based off the aura alone. My words are irrelevant. This is the energy. Also, the second half of the song fucking sucks anyways. Get the Yoshi back in here. Oh yeah. But yeah, I've been touching a lot of grass. And basically doing anything that doesn't involve the PC. And when I do, I'm working on Premiere. So it's not even like I want to be on the PC. Not doing anything fucking fun. Oh. But God, I'm so happy with my body right now. I didn't realize how fucking sad I was. I was so depressed and just not taking care of my body at all. But I'm vibing now. Yeah, thank you. I'm fucking, look at those shoulders. Oh my God. I've been, and like I said, I realized that the reason everyone just fucking stares at me like a dying fish is because they haven't seen anyone do it like me. They've never seen anything even remotely close to me. Bearing witness to me for the first time at my peak like this, as I'm starting to peak. I mean, this is just the beginning. Who knows where the peak is? God knows I don't. God knows none of you fucking heathens do. You haven't even seen this. Yeah, if you can't tell, I've been fucking juiced. Not actually juicing. It's all calisthenics. Natural. But I can't wait to start lifting weights, dude. Like, I've been getting, my mentality has been just get a good foundation go. Yes, I'm starting to do that. Because also, fun factoid, I am God's favorite white boy. And I was bestowed funding upon me from fucking the heavens. And I used parts of it to upgrade my PC. So I fucking ripped out my 10-year-old CPU, jammed in a fucking 5-year-old one, probably. But it runs so much better. I didn't even realize my old CPU was so fucking old that it was quite literally bottlenecking my RAM. It was bottlenecking my RAM. My RAM could not operate at the max speed that it, like, even the default speed that it wanted to, that it was like marketed for, because it would just fucking crash out the PC. It couldn't handle the clock frequency. It would crash out the CPU. So now we're balling, and now I can fucking hate myself as I edit a gorillion keyframes in a 10-second clip just so it looks watchable. Yeah! I love editing! Ugh. I do like editing, but like I don't like the fucking amount of work that needs to go into good editing. Like I also don't want an editor to like touch my like clips. I don't know. I feel like raw clips are just so vulnerable. I'm just laid bare, just like staring at my asshole. But they probably also know what's funnier. Probably are more able to know what's funny than I do. Also, in regards to touching grass, I've realized that I've really not been leaving my fucking house in the few years I've been out in this new city I live in. And then I realized that there's a lot of game stores around me. And back when I was a shitty little fat high schooler, I had a little bit of a cardboard addiction, and it has not been kind to me as it's reared its head again. I have already purchased 2 Magic the Gathering pre-constructed commander decks to be taking to all the commander nights around the game stores around me, and bought about probably close to half a box worth of packs so far, totaling almost $200, including the precons and like playmat and dice and etc. etc. So I've relapsed heavily with my crippling cardboard addiction, and I also, god damn it, fucking shit on a stick. Whatever, I can bring it back to this song because I like it so much. I love Banjo-Kazooie. I have this. This is my playmat, which also technically doubles as a mouse pad. So I could also use my phone if the quality on this is just so shit that you want to fucking end it all and also kill me in the process, which I wouldn't blame you. But I have some goodies that have been marinating on my desk for a little bit, as well as, I think in this deck box, there should be like 50 common and uncommons from this pack that a dude that I met while fucking playing Commander at one of the game stores just gave to me. Just gave them to me. I was like, dude, I can't take all these. So I was like, yeah, just go through them, you know, take what you want. I only really need all the lands and stuff, or, you know, the big chase cards that I'm pulling for the mythics and rares. I'm like, damn, you're about it. You're like buying all the collector boxes and shit. I'm like, I can't do this, dude. You give me a stack of 50 cards. You say either take them all or pick through them all, and, you know, take what you think you want. And I'm like, I just sit here for fucking until the game store closes, deliberating, right? So he just gives me all of them straight up. He just said, okay, here. I'm like trying to deny it. I'm like, dude, no, you're too cool. Don't do this. And he's like, they're just gonna stay on the table. I'm like, well, I guess they're coming home with me. So I haven't even looked through all these. They're only commons and uncommons, but I love the art of Bloomborough because it's just a bunch of fucking. I'm a closet furry. Anyways, and fuck! I'm on YouTube right now, and my numpad is my change camera button, and it also fucking changes the time of the song that you're on the video, and I cannot learn. I do not know the definition of insanity. Anyways, I'm a closet furry. Banjo-Kazooie. I loved Banjo-Kazooie growing up, but that doesn't really have anything to do with Bloomborough. The Warriors Cat series, though, is somewhat adjacent to it, but also I think Red Veil is what it was called, which is basically exactly what Bloomborough is, just like medieval rodents in feudal warfare. So I love the art from this, and that's what I got the 50 common and uncommons for. There's the camera. There's the camera. So, and then naturally I also have. I think these are my fluff from the other packs I've opened that like didn't go into the 2 precons that I already have, and then my 2 precons. This one is my Gruul, which is just dragons, angry dragons, just really big creatures that hit face. And this is my white blue deck, which is just, I don't know, I can't really pilot it well. It seems weird. It seems good. If it works, I don't know. I feel like people just like don't let me let it work because they see potential in it, but like I haven't even gotten to the potential part of it. I just get like 4 funny rocks and then like 2 creatures out, and they keep exiling one of my creatures before I can like build upon whatever. Which, do you know? You've never done card openings, but do you know Magic? Do you know Magic the Gathering at all? Get rid of this fucking keyboard. I don't need this shit. Because if not, I would love to get you addicted to cardboard with me. Rock and Stone, Mana Rocks, which I did play Deep Rock yesterday, 2 days ago. The new update's fucking tight, dude. I might play that today. We might play some of that today. Want some Deep Rock? We might go to some Deep Rock. Some Deep Rock Galactic. But let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna treat this like you don't know what the fuck Magic is. So, Magic the Gathering is one of the oldest fucking trading card games ever. I don't really know shit about it. I'm bad at it, but it's fun as fuck. The format that I like most is Commander. And there's multiple formats of Magic, so there's like more variation and variability to like what you can play with the cards. It mostly depends on like deck structure and like the card rules, like the allowed cards, which is sometimes arbitrary. But in Commander, also called Singletons or Elder Dragon, Elder Dragon Highlander, is you have a deck of 100 cards, 99 and your commander, and your commander is basically like the whole theme of your deck, more or less. Not necessarily, but like you want your commander to synergize with the rest of the deck. So like, it's a big dragon. This one is for my dragon deck. The commander's a big dragon. It is. So this is the name of the card. The cost. Hold on. I'm switching to my fucking phone. The quality on this is dog shit. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Okay. Yes, connect. Very good. Very cool. We'll just pretend this isn't okay, and then we stick this in here, and boom. Boo! I gotta balance it. Use a controller. Just sitting on the fucking board. Being weird. Okay, there we go. Counterweighted, well enough. Stick the fucking other camera over there for now. That looks a little bit better. We can also zoom it in, probably. Yeah, that's much better. There we go. Here's my hands. Hold on. Zoom in a little. Alright, there we go. There's my hands. Alright. So, Atarka, the World Ender. Big Dragon. World Render, excuse me. So, this is mana. Let me get some mana real quick. I should probably set up everything. So, there we go. Yeah. That was actually really good. Okay. And then one more. Come on, motherfucker. Okay, that's also something else. That's also something else I can show. There we go. Okay, so Magic the Gathering is about slinging spells, about fucking wizards slinging spells at each other, and what those spells do is red on the card. So before you even cast the spell, though, you gotta have mana. You gotta have energy, resources to play it, and that comes in the form of lands. Which also I've always loved the land cards. They're always so fucking environmental and very cool. So green, red, obviously, and you have to match the colors for the spells you want to cast. So like specifically the commander, you have to pay at least 1 red and 1 green. The other 5 denoted by this is the mana cost, or like the cost to cast this spell. Like this doesn't become what it is until it leaves your hand after paying the proper amount of mana, and then like it hits the play area, basically. Then it becomes a creature. That's kind of like a weird nomenclature thing with Magic that I didn't understand, especially first getting into it, is that everything is a spell until after it's cast, and then it might become a creature, or after it's cast, if it is actually like a spell proper, like sorcery or an instant, we'll get to that in a second, then it would just discard. Which this is also important with, I will go ahead and fish out a lot of the ruling with Magic. It needs you to like understand the way the card like descriptions work, like reading. The big thing about Magic is reading the card explains the card, but sometimes you have to read about reading the card in a sense. Like, I didn't understand for the longest time that Counterspell, which if I can fucking find one in my blue deck, isn't just for like spells, like sorceries and instants. That's like really good for, like once I started paying attention and I realized that they were doing it, it's good for countering a creature before it enters the battlefield, essentially. Like, while it's still a spell, you counter the creature spell. That's why they call it creature spells, also. Yeah, I can't find a fucking counter spell, but that. I should also pull out an artifact, but whatever. So generally, your commander's usually like really strong in like what your whole deck is built around. So if we read the card. So it will explain the card. We will see that Atarka, World Render, has Flying, Trample, and whenever a dragon you control attacks, it gains Double Strike until the end of turn. And Double Strike is basically, it just attacks twice. Technically, that's also like a wording thing, because technically in the ruling it gives it First Strike, which First Strike is if it enters combat with another creature, this one would deal its damage first. That's just First Strike. And then like the rest of the damage from the other creature resolves if it doesn't get killed, basically. But Double Strike means it gets that First Strike and then its normal combat phase. So that's the Double Strike. Another really weird wording thing. Another example of like having to read about reading the cards. That's what I meant. But this is really strong because like this isn't like just for it's whenever a dragon. So any dragon that I have on the board when I have Atarka on the board will get doubled. It'll get its attack. Oh, I didn't even explain that. Dude, I'm bad at explaining shit. I'm sorry. I'm not a good teacher. But here in the other corner is the PT, or power and toughness of the creature. So this is like attack and health, essentially. Attack and defense, if you want to do it like that. But it's basically its health, effectively. Because when this reaches 0, the creature leaves the battlefield. Unless you have some kind of, instant or sorcery or enchantment, whatever, to bring it back or regenerate it. So this is a 7 mana 6/4, which usually that's not that great. It's honestly kind of still not that great, except the fact that it's flying, which means that it can only be blocked by other flying creatures or creatures with reach, which is just like, reach. It can reach to flying level, which is just, it would say that like that. And trample is also good because any damage that gets blocked by it, let me just put this here, any damage that gets blocked by it will go over. So like, say, yeah, here, perfect. So I'm attacking with this 6/4 and you are blocking with this 4/4. The 4/4 and the 6/6 will both die, but I guess I fucking already fucked it up because this is actually a 12/4. Because it's attacking and gets double strike because it's a dragon. But I guess, alright, yeah, let me restart. Excuse me. So, I'm attacking with my Atarka, and you're defending with your 4/4. My Atarka is 6/12. God damn it! 12/4! It's a 12/4 against your 4/4. So, both of them will die. But because I have trample, it will go... Wait, does this even have flying? Yes, it does. God damn it, I'm such a bad fucking teacher. You probably understand already, like, what I'm trying to fucking explain, but I'm just stupid and getting distracted. So, yeah. Fucking... What would 8... Yeah, 8 damage would go over this creature, and you would either have to declare another blocker to soak up the rest of the 8 damage with its health, or take that 8 damage to your face, like as the player. Also, depending on what format you're playing, players have different health. Like standard, you have 20, I think, and commander, you have 40, because it's 4 for all. Yeah, there's 4 players. You're all against each other. 4 for all. God, I'm really bad at explaining shit. I'm sorry, but basically, yeah, trample means any damage that doesn't get blocked by defenders still is active. Like, otherwise, without trample, like you could block this with a 1/1 as long as it's flying, of course, and all the damage would just drop. It would just fall out. What else? What else? Oh yeah, okay. Now we can talk about actual spells. So this is an actual spell. It just does its thing and then fucks off. Sorcery. You can only play these on your turn, and generally they're stronger than their other counterpart, Instants, which can be cast at basically any time. It's just more like, most importantly, during your opponent's turns. There's something called Plants vs. Zombies Hero shares a lot of qualities and features of Magic. Interesting. Well, Magic did inspire fucking Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, every other card game under the fucking sun. So Magic has very, very deep rooted. Also, God, the fucking back of Magic cards are so sexy. I'm gonna pull this one out real quick. Look at the art. Look at the art for this fucking John. Come on, baby. Classic. Fucking classic. Those are the 5 mana colors. Red. Ooh! Wubbaga, as they call it. White, blue. The blue is a U because there's 2 B's because it's blue and black, but black doesn't have a U in it, so it's Wubbaga. Wubbager. That's right, Wubbager. Because yeah, white, blue, black, red, green. Wubbager. This instant is also quite interesting because it is a X card. So X cards, basically I can cast this for 2 mana, but it won't do anything because it will deal X damage to each creature without flying and each planeswalker, which is just like something else. I don't even know if I'm not even gonna get into that. That's beyond me right now. So I can declare any amount of like mana that I have on the field after paying the 2 to like as an additional cast to it to do, you know, what the card is saying essentially. So if I pay 3 extra mana of any color on top of the 2 red, then it'll do 3 damage to each creature without flying. So this is actually a really strong instant, and I thought this was a sorcery on my last game that I played with this deck, and I was like, wait, that's an instant? I should have fucking held that until I basically just could have waited till somebody's turn where they put out a bunch of shit that didn't have flying, but instead I did it on my turn, and then they were able to put more shit out without flying. Whatever. It's a turn order thing. What else? Oh, an enchantment. So these are, I didn't even explain that. So lands and creatures, once they are like on the battlefield, like past being cast, are considered permanents. Anything that like stays on the field is a permanent, basically. Like, I thought about this actually. I did think about how I was going to word this. Permanents stay, generally speaking, they stay between between like your turn and opponent's turn. They'll stay on your board. That's what a permanent means, like by definition, kind of. But also more specifically, it's something that stays on your board between phases. And by phases, like phases is kind of weird because each turn is separated into different order. Do I have a card here? I don't have a card here. Sometimes the packs come with little turn order cards. It's the beginning phase, which is untap, upkeep, draw, which is whenever you play a land or something, you tap it, or whenever you're using it for its mana, you're tapping it or turning it sideways. Some cards will also say tap to do X on the card. But it's basically just turning it sideways. It's using it, activating it, and you do not untap until your next upkeep phase, like the beginning of your next turn. So you would untap, upkeep, which is just like some enchantments have things that activate during your upkeep. Some cards do too. Kind of depends. Upkeep is kind of just like you don't really worry about it until it's a part of your deck or a part of somebody else's deck that you're playing against. and then you draw for your turn. That's what the phases are. So anything that stays in between, because like some tokens and like some cards like make stuff that go away at the end of your turn. So like those are also technically permanents though, still, even though they're going away at the end of your turn. But it's the fact that they're staying between the phases. An enchantment would be also an example of a permanent. It will stay on the field, you know, until somebody gets rid of it, either like directly or with some kind of board wipe, such and such. This is a really good one, because it just basically makes all my dragons fucking really fast. Haste means normally whenever you summon or cast a creature and it makes it to the battlefield, you can't attack with it or tap it on the turn it comes out, because it has summoning sickness. This is just a way to like not, you know, just completely fucking roll over somebody with a big drop, unless it has haste. So yeah, there's that. It also doesn't apply to this because this is for creatures with flying, but it does have a second part where whenever a dragon ETBs, which enters the battlefield, under your control, it deals X damage to any target, where X is the number of dragons you control. So if I have a fuckload of dragons, or, you know, I've already got this one dragon on the field, and then I fucking throw this dragon on the field, while I have this enchantment up, this dragon now has haste, and I can do 2 damage to anything I want. I believe, yeah, any target, which also it'll sometimes stipulate whether it's target opponent, target creature, target... I don't think there's anything that's specifically just target planeswalker. A lot of times target planeswalkers like in addition to target creatures, basically. I don't know. There's a lot of weird wording stuff between sets, but for the most part, reading the card explains the card. for the most part. What else? Oh, this is also a fun card because it cheats my dragons. So it's a 3-mana 2/2, which the vanilla test is the... Is this in front? No. I thought the camera order was weird. The order test is you take the CMC, which is like combined mana cost, which in this case would just be 3. One generic is the gray one means any color. I think I said that earlier, but just reiterating. And the 2 red that you have to pay no matter what. This would be 3 CMC, and it's a 2/2. So the vanilla test would mean that this isn't worth it unless it was a 3/3, or also unless whatever it does is worth the extra mana, or you know, the difference basically. And this one's is dragon spells you cast cost 2 generic less to cast. Now, if we are paying attention, class, what does dragon spells mean in this context? And what would that mean for my commander, Atarka Worldrender, who is a CMC of 7? You have 1 minute to answer. That's right! It would cost 2 generic less, because it is a dragon creature spell. Very good, chat. Very good. That's pretty much the basics of Magic. From here on, you know, especially with dragons, the concept is very fucking straightforward. You get something... This is actually literally the combo that I had, that I didn't realize was a lethal combo. This card didn't come in the pre-con. Everything else did, basically, for the most part. I did not edit this pre-constructed commander deck much. Dragon's Tempest and Atarka were literally both in there. I think I also had the Dragon Speaker out, who was also default in the pre-con. But if you are to swing with this card, I did have Dragon Tempest out, so everything had haste. Or no, just my commander had haste. But regardless, I had Thrakkus out, which I added to this deck, which is whenever Thrakkus the Butcher attacks, double the power of each dragon you control until end of turn. That sounds eerily similar to my commander, Atarka. Whenever a dragon you control attacks, it gains double strike until end of turn. So, if I were to perhaps have both of these cards out on the battlefield and swing both of them, attack trigger, Thrakus the Butcher is declared an attacker, so that doubles all the dragon power I control. So this becomes a 6/4. This becomes a 6/4. Or no, this becomes a 12/4. This becomes a 6/4. Atarka attack trigger. Whenever a dragon you control attacks, which would be both Atarka and Thrakus, they gain double strike, which is basically just doubling their power again. So this was 12, this was 6, this becomes 12, this becomes 24. And that brings me to my next point. In Commander, you have 40 HP starting. But if an opponent, a single opponent, their commander does 21 damage to you, you lose the game, no matter what other HP you have. If one commander over the course of the whole game does 21 damage to you, you die. And that goes for all the commanders. If you somehow, fucking tank 19 commander damage from all of them and like no other little scraps, you're fine. You're fine. If you have 1 HP, you have 1 HP. But as soon as another one of those commanders hits you for 2, you're fucked. You're gone. So if we were paying attention to my commander in this combo, we will now see it is a 24 flying with trample. That's 3 over commander damage. So you have to have an at least 3 HP, no, at least 4 HP flying creature to block this, or you just fucking died. And I did that to one of the first people I met, like on the first nights of going out to play Commander at my local game store, and I shot him. I shot him dead in the fucking street. And as I did, I realized I'm holding a gun. I just shot you and I'm holding a gun. I'm so sorry. And then I confirmed the execution on him with my commander. Fucking, I hit the button again, dude. I hit the fucking button again. I hit the fucking button again. Anyways. I've been geeking out on Magic lately. If you couldn't tell, I've been having a gay old time. It's been grand. I've also not won a single game. I've come in third every time I played, at least, I think. Third and or second. No, I came in second once. I did come in second once. No, gay. Okay, a gay old time. Also, I just realized I don't have chat on here at all. I should fix that. No, I said gay. I'm gay. We're back, baby. We're back. Where's my chat box? Does this include everything? Sure. Can I just copy this and post it. Fuck. Command V. Hey, it worked. Yeah, we'll just leave that there. Honestly, that's a fine enough spot. Just put it behind me. Yeah. There we go. Now that you understand more or less what's going on, yeah, I can, I guess, explain to you what the decks do. Yeah, like I said, Dragon Angry. Just a whole bunch of dragons in here. This one gives, this is an enchantment, gives all my dragons +3/+3. This is an artifact, which is those little rocks I was talking about. They're also just called mana rocks a lot of the time, because they'll, they're always colorless and just like give you mana. Just mana rock. Creature. There's a creature. This one's cool. It gives basically hexproof. Kind of gives it like ward is kind of what this is. Ward is whenever that creature gets targeted, if it has ward, it'll have like a cost for the ward. Sometimes it'll be 2 generic mana or pay 2 life. That means basically if you like, if this had ward, if I wanted to target this creature, I would have to pay 2 mana just to target it. And some of them get fucking mean. Like there's an Eldrazi in this deck, I'm pretty sure. Eldrazi are just like Eldritch Horrors. I fucking love them. I really want to pull an Eldrazi. I'll fucking come violently if I pull an Eldrazi in this. They're so cool. But its ward is just like sacrifice permanence. Just straight up sac permanence. Which can be, you know, It can be your lands, but lands are really fucking important because it's how you play the game. It could be creature. Fucking it's mean, bro. Artifacts, enchantments, like you have to, if you want to target it, you literally have, there's no way to get around a ward unless you board wipe. It's fucked. It's mean as fuck. Actually, I think, hold on. Yeah, dude, look at me go. Fuck, that was the wrong one to resize. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yep, there it is. Ulamog the Defiler, ward, sacrifice 2 permanents. Also, whenever you cast a spell, not ETB, enters the battlefield, this is when you cast the spell. So, no matter what, you can counter the creature, but the spell has been cast, there's nothing you can do about it. Target opponent exiles half their library. Exile is not discard, which discard just goes into your graveyard, essentially. Creatures that die, or spells that have been cast and spent, and you know they're done their thing, or enchantments that, well, no, not enchantments are usually also exiled, but you know, graveyard, that's discard. Exile removes it from the game. There is, most of the time, like 9.9 times out of 10, there's no way to get a card back from exile, unless it was like, unless the way it's coming back from exile is what sent it to exile. Generally, like there will be some cards that like send themselves to exile and then pull themselves back out of exile, stuff like that. So your 100 card deck of single cards chopped in half when you cast this card. I'm sorry, I just don't want, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want that to happen. No, thank you. From graveyard, yes, there is, especially in the color black, that's like their whole wheelhouse, more or less, is recursion and just like getting shit out of your graveyard. Also, yeah, I can talk about the archetypes really quick. So white is about imposing laws and armies and going wide, as it says, a lot of 1/1 tokens, little humans, armies, you know. Black is power at any cost, is basically their whole motto. So like they'll be life draining. Also, white is known for like pumping their health up. This is giving themselves more HP. Black is about like warlock, like a warlock, you know, using his own life essence for the potion kind of thing. But it'll give him immortality. And just a graveyard recursion, stuff like that. Green is just growth, verdant, fucking big creatures, big stompy, big creature. But they don't have a lot of good like counters or removal from the board. Like not really any board wipes in mono green. Rare artifact and enchantment removal from green. Like there's very few cards for that ultimately. And conversely, blue is basically all about control. Blue is like nerd wizard, like Poindexter wizards, like counterspell, drawing cards, milling cards, which is forcing your opponents to discard into their graveyard. Fucking, oh yeah, white and blue also are the two that tax. Most of the other colors don't really have like any kind of taxation, but like white and blue will impose like taxes of some sort or another. Like the two famous ones are Smothering Tithe and Rhystic Study, which are both basically just like either play a card or draw a card, and whenever any other opponent does that, they have to pay either 1 or 2 mana to basically deny you from getting benefit. So like, say you play Rhystic Study, I draw a card. I don't remember what the exact fucking things are. Yes. Unless you have an artifact called Thought Vessel, which I don't know where my Thought Vessel is, but there's a couple cards across the years that have been released that give you no maximum hand size. But 7 is like your starting hand is 7. And if you have anything more than 7 and you don't have something that gives you no max hand limit or an extended hand limit, then you have to discard down to 7 at the beginning of your end step. Or generally, like as you're passing, be like, while I'm passing, or as I pass to your turn, so they can start doing their thing, I'm going to discard down to 7, like what you say. But yeah, that's also with blue, is they'll get a fucking Thought Vessel out and then have their whole fucking deck in their hand, and then realize, where I can only still play 1 land per turn, so you know, you just force them to fucking draw more cards, and then they just die. Because I don't remember the exact rules, but like, basically when you're out of cards in your library to like draw from, you just fucking die super quickly. I don't think it's it might be instant death, but it's like a lot of health lost if not. Where was I? Red is all about fast and like face damage, like pinging. Yeah, like a lot of red has haste, or this is an interesting one. This one fucking just like bounces back to your hand. It's like the same cost. Like the dash cost is, you can cast a spell for the dash cost, and it gains haste, and then like it'll just go back to your hand after your turn, basically. Which with haste, there's nothing wrong. That's just fucking okay. Cool. Alright. Red's all about aggression, going fast, telling people to fuck off. Yeah, here's a good red instant. Deals 4 damage to target creature, and whenever a dragon ETB is under my control, pay 1 red, and I can return it from my graveyard. So that's a little bit of recursion. You don't really get to see a lot of that. Like this, that kind of surprised me when I first saw it. I was like, red recursion? Alright. Cool. Fucking most of the red recursion is shit like I can't even find it, but fucking Exile Runehorn or some shit like that. Or no, oh yeah, here we go. Runehorn Hellkite, which you fucking exile it from your graveyard. So like there's some interaction with the graveyard in other colors, but like no one really recurses from the graveyard or like pulls back from the graveyard like blue and black, honestly. Blue does it a little bit, but black is mostly known for it. I think that's all that's all the color wheel. And my personal favorite is green red, otherwise known as Gruul, otherwise known as creature good, not creature bad. In fact, the set that I started on was Gatecrash / Dragon's Maze, and the commander from Gatecrash was Rukthar, I believe. Rukthar. I believe. Yeah, he's from Gatecrash. I'll pull him up real quick. Can I just do this? Nice, perfect. Nope. All right, never mind. I lied. It was a .bmp file. How foolish of me. I'll just fucking print screen then, bastard boy. Okay. Copy. Can I just paste? Yes, I want to delete that. Thank you. Okay, you're not letting me paste. All right, we'll go to live. Oh, good, works good enough. So. Creature good, not creature bad. Wow, you can't even fucking read that hardly, but you can. You can. Oh, thank you. I don't know where the fuck my water is, but I will go do that in a second. Whenever a player casts a non-creature spell, Rukthar deals 6 damage to that player. Now, correct me if I'm wrong on the wording here, but that says Rukthar deals 6 damage to that player. Rukthar can be played as a commander. Oh, I also didn't mention that when you choose your commander, the entire deck has to only have the color identity of your commander. So everything in this 100 card deck is either completely colorless, green, or red, or both. So like green, colorless, green, red, colorless, green, colorless. It's land, colorless, mountain, you know, lands. So that's something to. So this is basically the epitome of Gruul, in a sense. But yeah. So you can have this guy as your command. Any legendary creature you can have as your commander, is the stipulation with who your commander can be. Also, your commander is available to you at all times. Like, it's outside of the deck. It's in the command zone. So you literally pay for it to like bring it out at any time. But whenever it dies, instead of sending it to the graveyard, or anytime it receives a state-based change, so like exiled, sent to the graveyard, sent back to your hand, you have the option of sending it back to your command zone. Now, depending on your deck, you might want it to go different places. Probably accept exile. Probably don't want it to be exiled. Most of the time, there's, like I said, not much ways of getting it back from exile unless it's what's sending it to exile. But I do know for a fact in this blue-white deck, there is a enchantment. Can't remember the name of it, but it reduces the generic cost of all instant and sorcery spells by 1 for every time I have cast my commander. Which every time you cast your commander, there is an added commander tax for the next time you cast your commander. So game starts, commander is, let me switch back to my other camera. Commander is fucking, this is how you sometimes denote it. Otherwise, just put it like on the corner of your fucking playmat, wherever. But first time comes out, boom, it's out. I only had to pay the 7, assuming I didn't cheat it out in any way. I paid the 7, it's out. It gets killed or fucking exiled, whatever. I send it back to my command zone. There's now there's 1 commander tax on it because it's come out once. That commander tax is just 2 generic mana, so it is now 7 generic plus the red green, so 9 mana to cast this motherfucker. Am I stupid? No, that's math. 7 plus 2 is 9. We got there. So that's how that is like balanced. Like, you always have access to your commander, but your commander gets more and more expensive the more you fucking cast it and it gets killed. So yeah, this gets fucking killed twice, and I'm looking at an 11 mana commander. That's ridiculous. 11 mana 6/4. I don't fucking care if you have flying trample and you give all my dragons double strike. It's still pretty good. Nah, but still nah. 12 mana. You know what the fuck I can do for 12 mana, motherfucker? You know what I could do for 12 mana? Hold on, I'll show you what I could fucking do for 12 mana. I could fucking cut your deck in half. Have ward sacrifice 2 permanents. ETB with +1/+1 counters on it equal to the greatest value of greatest mana value among cards in exile. So that's a fucking ridiculous card. And also Annihilator X, which Annihilator is whenever it deals damage to a player, you sack that many permanents, if I remember correctly. And then I still have 2 mana floating to fucking jack off with, dude. I can still fucking come violently with 2 mana floating. So that's things you gotta think about with the commander tax. But also, like I said, sometimes you have stuff that works with commander tax. Like the fucking enchantment I was talking about. That's in blue. Blue is for nerds. We swing big creatures. We kill people in with 1 creature before this gets up to an 11 mana cost, right? Or 12 mana cost. No, 11. Yes, 9 plus 2 is 11. So 1 floating, but still, you get my point. I can do a lot with 10 mana. I can do a fucking lot with 10 mana. But yeah, this deck is all about dragons flying, beating face really hard, and this one is all about. I should put this away. Just so I don't get all messy. Oh, it's sliding. That bitch sliding. Oh, there's still some air in these cards because they're still relatively freshly sleeved. I need to put these under weights, honestly. Well, that's that, I suppose. The counterweight fell. I need to figure out a better counterweight, and that might be duct tape. Duct tape is usually a pretty good counterweight, all things considered, so. Oh, also I need to go get my water. I will do that real briefly. Hope this VOD doesn't get muted. I'm gonna be sad if it gets muted, but this is all video game soundtracks, so it shouldn't get muted. One can hope. One can dream. Also, hey Skullface, I saw that you said you were here. Don't think I forgot about you. I love you. Say it back. Ah, forgot to grab duct tape. An Xbox controller. Fuck my headset. There's an Xbox controller hanging gingerly over the side. Basically just the cord of the yeah, the cord of the Xbox controller was the counterweight. But now the Xbox controller is fully on there. Oh, it's catty corner. That's why. Alright. What the fuck is that? Alright. Man, the lighting sucks. But, what can you do? Oh wait, actually, I can fix that. Probably. Nope. I lied. Is a zoom alright? More zoom? Less zoom? Let me pull out a card. Okay, so the last one was what they call tribal, for dragons. Tribal is just like the whole synergy of the deck, or the point of the deck is the card type that is like the main theme of it, basically. So Last one was Dragon Tribal. This one is basically just Flying Tribal in white blue. There we go. I want it. Is that too loud? Might be a little bit too loud. Nah, I'll keep it there. Zoom pretty good? Nice. Good. So, this is the commander flying. Whenever a creature attacks you or a planeswalker you control, you may draw a card. So that's what I'm talking about with the draw card of blue and whatnot. But it's also like the laws of white, because it's like whenever they attack you. That's also for each creature that attacks you. But yeah, it's just a whole bunch of stuff. I've also got a really funny combo in here, which I kind of want to pull out. Oh, this is good. It basically gives all my flying creatures ward. Spells your opponent's cast that target this creature cost 2 generic more to cast. This is basically a wordy way of saying creatures with flying have ward. More or less. But also not, because ward, I think, also applies to abilities that target the creature. So that wouldn't affect this. Abilities being like something that the fucking, I don't know. Some creatures have abilities that you can tap them or pay mana. Like this. This is an ability that I'm talking about. This isn't one that targets a creature, but I can pay 1 blue, 1 white, and 2 generic to create a 1/1 flying cat bird creature token. Which I'm gonna pull that out because it's really fucking cute. Look at him. Look at him. He's a little kitty with wings. Look at him. Also, the backside of this is fairies. Because in this precon, there's another card that is similar to this one, but it's just Fairy Squadron. It's, you know, pay blue, however much blue to summon a fairy, and draw a card. So that's pretty good. But this one, obviously, like the synergy with it is with the rest of the words. Gets +1/+1 for each other creature with flying. So it basically creates its own, not only like army of defenders, but also buff itself with that. He's just a little guy with wings. Look at him. He'll get ya. He's going. He's such a cutie. I love the tokens. Here's my cool tokens. Oh. Treasure. Oh, this is also. Oh, this is double-sided. I thought this had a magic back. Treasure is pretty good. It's just fucking free mana. Very good. What else we got? I think the rest of this is just like double-sided dragons. Oh, there's the beast. This is from an instant called the Beast Within, which is destroy a target permanent, and then I give them this 3/3 instead, basically. It's a cool guy. Beast Within. It's the body he was emerging from in lore. Oh, I've also got fucking something else cool in here besides just the art cards that come in some boosters, or not boosters. Yeah, they're boosters. Look, this little tiefling sorcerer lady wizard, wood, by the way, wood, little quirky, and I believe this is a full art planes. It's fucking cool. The art series, yeah, planes. So that's fucking cool. I don't know if I could play this as a planes. I would like to, but maybe I'll play it as planes. See if anyone calls me out on it. Yeah, so it's a limited release full art planes. Yeah, there's actually not many of them on the market. No, it's not a proxy. Which also, if you hear me say proxy is just like, say this was a fucking really expensive card. I just print it out. I just print it out, put it in its sleeve, and I play it. Commander's casual as fuck. And if it's not, it's like called something else, basically CDH, I believe. CEDH. Competitive Elder Dragon Highlander. CEDH. But whatever. It's casual. But I also pulled this silly little thing, which is a miscut card. Now, there's a difference between a miscut and a misprint. Miscut is just a more extreme version of a misprint, basically. So a misprint can be anything from, you know, a print line, a print dot, which these are the print dots nowadays, which are just like showing the factory where to cut on the cards. Back in the old day, there used to be print dots, which would be like anywhere, like it'd just be like fucking here, or like, here, just be a dot called print dot. But this you can actually see. Ooh, get up there. The bottom of another card completely. See, this is Aaron Miller is the artist here, and this was Jeffer, Jared, Irene. I don't fucking know, but it's someone else. Obviously not fucking, you know, Aaron Miller, right? Yeah. Also, can you see the number? No, you can't see the number. But they're from the same set. What was it? Commander Legends. Baldur's Gate. So that's cool. That's cool. I don't really know if it's worth any money to. It would be if somebody wanted it. It would be worth money to them, basically. You know, if they were collecting oddities, basically. But it's mine. It's my quirky. It's also a commander. So my idea was I want to keep it. And this is Simic. I want to make a quirky Simic deck. This is my quirky Dragon Bard commander. It's decent. I can basically just, I always can look at the top of my library. Where I can't really do anything else with it. With this card at least. But it's 2 mana, 1/4. I can look at the top of my library always. And I can fucking, you know, top deck a dragon. But I still have to pay for it properly. But if I do see a dragon on top of my library, I can play it like it was in my hand. So that's cool. It's cool. It's the quirky commander. Also, the back is just as skewed. I'll show you another land, or I'll show you this card for comparison. Nice. So here you can see the difference in centering on the two. Sure. Put them even. Flip them over. As you can see, quite heavily skewed. Quite the misprint, and that's why they call it a miscut. This is beyond a misprint. That's why I like her. I like my quirky little Corlessa. It is funny. She's very beautiful to me. Is that what this is? Tomodachi Store? No, you're completely wrong. In fact, this is Pokemon Black and White 2. Although I wouldn't be surprised. I think the Tomodachi Life stuff was after Pokemon Black and White. So they could have remixed it for Tomodachi Store. Oh, no, you're wrong! Actually, you're fucking wrong! So now we get to the juice. And by juice, I mean opening all the, or not even opening, looking at all the fun cards that were given to me for free from Bloombaro. Now that you are basically up to snuff on all that is Magic, we get to look at cute creatures together and postulate whether or not it seems like it could be a playable card. Because frankly, I'm still in the learning phase of what is and is not a playable card, for the most part. Oh right, I want to find my funny cards. Hold on, I will find my funny cards in this really quick. Really quick, really quick. Here's one of them. Another round, and give me something funny. This one's pretty funny. That's part of the funny, ultimately. This could also be potentially part of the funny. Blah, blah, blah. One more second, please. Quit yelling at me. I'm looking for something. Wasn't in that half. Third. Oh, there's a part of the funny. Oh, God. Nope. That one's pretty funny. Oh, there's Counterspell that I was talking about earlier. Counter target spell. That's part of the funny, kind of. That's extremely part of the funny. Most certainly. Oh, there's Thought Vessel I was talking about, which is also a mana rock. Tap for 1 colorless, and you have no maximum hand size. Very cool. Very good. Very swag. This card also saved me a bunch of fucking times. Return all attacking creatures to their opponent's hand, or to their owner's hand, at instant speed. Nice. It's literally the exact same music. That's crazy. Damn. Either the guy who made this video is full of shit, or Nintendo's lazier than we thought. Oh, this is... that's not really part of the funny, though. This is a different part of the funny. This is kind of part of the funny. God damn. Has to be in this last section. Literally nowhere else in the deck for it to be. So, these funny little... Oh, this is that I was talking about with the commander tax. This is for cast one generic less to cast each time you cast a commander from the command zone this game. So it's worded differently, but it's basically saying you get one generic less for each commander tax you have on commander. Oh yeah, also, here's like 3 mana rocks back to back that I was talking about. This one's literally, these two actually are both actually rocks. They're the Guildstone, and oh, it's actually not a Guildstone, it's a Signet. My mistake. Guildstone's basically the same thing though. And mana rock for blue. Also a different little trinket, mana rock for 2 generic. Soul Ring, very good. If you... This is specifically Aspertia City. All right, hold on. Now I'm messing with this. I'm going on Spotify. I'm searching. Let's not go on Spotify. Actually, let's go on YouTube. Aspertia City. Black and White 2 OST. Moment of Truth. This sounds the same, but a different sound font. Sounds the same, but a different sound font. That's a different song. There we go. Nope, that's the same song. Hear the flute. Unfortunately, it's not mislabeled. I could pull it up here. I got him close. to synced up. I was trying to get him synced up. It sucked. No, it wasn't good. Anyways, mystery solved. Actually, not really. The plot kind of thickens because if it is still in Tomodachi Life, then that means yeah, Nintendo just literally used that in Tomodachi Life, straight up. Anyway, Soul Ring is really good because you can play a land turn 1, tap that land, and then play Soul Ring if you have a land and a Soul Ring. And then you can play a 2-drop on turn 1, potentially, if you have 2 generic. Something to play for 2 generic. Which could be another mana rock. Why is my fucking hand cramping so bad? That could also be a part of the funny I didn't even think about. Oh, here's a Planeswalker I was talking about. These basically act as another player that you control, more or less. Is the timestamp overlaid because the music was the clothing store music, not this? Is the timestamp overlaid? Because the music was the clothing store, not this. I gotta clip it because I'm not crazy. The last 4 songs that I've played are Evo Search for Eden Victory, Pikmin Music The Forest of Hope, Everyday Primitive Life Joe and Mac 2 Lost in the Tropics, and Aspertia City, Pokemon Black and White 2. But also, yeah, these aren't creatures, so they aren't affected by, like, things that say creatures. And also they don't have summoning sickness, but you also don't attack with them, but you can like do anything on here, which like this makes this 2 more, this makes this 2 less, and you just would keep track of this with like a die or something, and if it reaches 0 it still dies. And also you have to declare that you're attacking him if you have him on the field. Like if him is on my field, you have to either say you're attacking me or attacking him, basically. Or like you have basically the I don't know. It's weird. Planeswalkers are fucking weird, dude. And I don't know. Don't worry about Planeswalkers. Just kill them when you can. If you can. Planeswalkers are sometimes fucking crazy. Okay. There's that other card. Okay. So here's the funny that I added to this deck. The other deck funny that I added was just a total fucking one-shot gun. This one's a little more nuanced. Alright, so it's out of the clip window. Sad. Unfortunate. You just gotta have to go back into the VOD. Unfortunately, you just have to watch the VOD. You just have to give me more interaction. That's just tough, isn't it? Anyways. So there's multiple aspects to how funny this is. So there's a couple cards that have good ETBs in this deck. A number of them being these that I'm showing now. So not this one. Don't pay attention to this one, but this one, Harrier Strix, ETBs tap target permanent, so I can basically make it so no one else. Well, no, I'll save that. I can tap either, you know, land someone controls if I see they have untapped lands, like 2. If a blue player has 2 untapped mana, that probably means that they have a counterspell in their hand, or they want you to think they have a counterspell in your hand. Either way, I could play this card and tap one of their islands, and now they can't use that counterspell until their turn, or until they get the mana back up. Vanille's Theme. It's like vanilla, except not. I just searched No Thoughts Head Empty, and then the channel that says theme, they showed up the most, and also have chapters. I'll just post the fucking video, and here you go. Hello? Why are you question marking me? Oh, it's because I only copied that somehow. I somehow only copied a question mark in the link. Some fucking how. Avon Gagglemaster enters the battlefield, gain 2 life for each creature you control with flying, which that coincides with this Storm Herd. Create X/1/1 flying Pegasus white tokens, where X is your life total. So that's fun. That's fun, but it's also expensive. It's 10 mana. So like, you know, if I get a lot of health, I can then drop this and have a fuckload of little horses flying around. This one, whenever Archon of Redemption or another creature with flying enters the battlefield under my control, you may gain life equal to that creature's power, buffing up my life even more for the Storm Herd. Cloud Blazer, whenever it enters the battlefield, gain 2 life, draw 2 cards. Awesome, fucking love that. Sky Scanner enters the battlefield, draw a card. Nice. Pilgrim's Eye enters the battlefield, search my library for a land and put it into my hand, and shuffle my library. Excellent. Diluvian Primordial. Diluvian Primordial, the Clothing Shop music is in the music list, but it's at 10:58. For this song that I sent you? Why is that? Because on the fucking chapters, the whole first section of this is Yoshi's story. Was that a lie? Is it lying? It was a lie. The first 20 minutes of this is not in fact Yoshi's story. That's crazy. What? Man, I'm glad that I could share my undiagnosed schizophrenia and psychosis with my chatters. I'm so glad it's spreading. You know what else I'm glad for, chat? The fog is coming. The fog is coming. Yeah, but all it did was prove that you are going insane. Because this song never came on during this stream. In fact, I skipped the first 20 minutes of this video and started on the song right before Banjo-Kazooie Treasure Trove. So welcome to the Insane Club. Welcome to Undiagnosed Schizophrenia. Also, welcome to Diluvian Primordial, which, let me read you this ETB real quick. When Diluvian Primordial enters the battlefield, for each opponent, I play in Commander, I have 3 opponents. You may cast up to 1 target instant or sorcery card from that player's graveyard without paying its mana cost. And then you would exile it when you play it, but fucking whatever. I can fish everyone's graveyard for 1 instant or sorcery and play it. I don't know if I have to do, if like the window of opportunity closes, like after I do something else, or if whenever he enters the battlefield, I have free reign to just go through each of their graveyards once, basically. And that brings me to my next card that I added to this deck. None of these I added so far, I'm pretty sure anyways. Yeah, no, this Harrier Strix, actually I lied. Harrier Strix I did add. Another round. Exile any number of creatures you control, then return them to the battlefield under their owner's control. Then repeat this process X more times. So 3 mana I have to pay, and then if I were to pay 4 extra mana, so 2 and 2, it would exile each creature that I choose twice. No, 3 times, because it's X more times, it's 2 more times. So 3. So just off paying 5? No, because that was 4. Math is hard. So that's 7. It's 7 mana, so it's kind of expensive for a sorcery. But I get to flicker any number of creatures I control. Flicker is just, I send them to exile or I send them away and then they immediately come back. Which is what I was saying about, you know, exile, unless it brings it back out from what sent it away. That's what I was saying, basically. So, again, if we were paying attention, chat, I cast this when I have any number of these on the board, and things get funny, because it doesn't matter how many of these I have on the board. I can choose any number of creatures that I have on the board to do this with. This is good to do it with, this is good to do it with, this is great to do it with, this is good to do it with, this is good to do it with, this is great to do it with. This just gives me a lot of horses. This I don't really do anything with this. This is fucking dirty to do with it, dude. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? This stays out for 1 rotation, or I somehow have fucking like 12 mana lying around. I drop this. I get to peel 1 spell or 1 instant or sorcery for free from everyone's graveyard. I cast another round. This guy ETBs 3 more times. 3 cards for free from each of my 3 opponents. 9 instants or sorceries for free. That's funny. That's funny. And on top of that, if I'm another rounding with any of my plus HP cards that I have here, and then I hit the young Stormherd on him, well, boy, let me tell you what I'm gonna do with all them horses. I get 100 horse tokens. I'm gonna load them onto my luxurious locomotive that has a little bit of spit on it because I don't know how to control my fat tongue. I'm gonna load them up onto this here train and I'm gonna send it at a player. And whenever luxurious locomotive attacks, create a treasure token for each creature that crewed it this turn. And now if you read down here, it says crew 1, and I'm gonna only activate this once per turn, but I may tap any number of creatures I control with total power 1 or more. I just created 101 power fucking horsies. I don't, and technically I'm not tapping them to put them onto this train because it's not a creature ability that, so like with abilities tapping, an ability on the creature can't have it tap to like when it has summoning sickness. But you can tap a creature that has summoning sickness for a different source. So like this for crewing specifically is what I mean here in this exact regard. So like even though these would all have summoning sickness, I can fucking tap them all and throw them on this train. And notice that's an attack trigger, not a damage trigger. So I don't have, this damage doesn't have to go through. As long as I put a fucking 100 horses on this train and swing with it, I get 100 treasure tokens. See that? You see that? Create a treasure token for each creature that crewed it this turn. 1/1. 1/1s. I can do anything now. I have infinite mana because treasure does not need anything except to tap and sack itself, which treasure is an artifact that doesn't have summoning sickness. I can do whatever the fuck I want. I can do anything. Thought Vessel is in this deck. So if I get to the point where I have no maximum hand size, and then I have something like, oh, I don't know, Fairy Formation, which lets me pay mana to draw cards and create tokens. Anyways, that's a very funny engine that is in this deck. That was not by default. Diluvian Primordial is. Another Round is not. This Flicker is very funny. I haven't gotten it to work yet. I haven't done it in a game yet, but man, I want to. That's basically why I bought more Thunder Junction cards. Also because the alt art on it is a newspaper clipping, and it's very cool. I'll pull one up. And by pull one up, I mean pull one out, because I own one. Because I'm fucking swag. I don't know where they are, though. I don't think they're in there. Also, I want Banjo-Kazooie again. This is the best world, by the way. This is the best world on Banjo-Kazooie. You could suck my fucking cock if you disagree, because you're just wrong. Anyways, here's the art I was talking about. So, it's the Prosperity Post. And they even have, none of these are like quotes or like descriptors about the cards. Like, here we go. It eats the royal garbage. Of course it's growing. Prince Bulbous, about the expanding ooze. Or unfortunate accident. Looks like you got a train to catch. Laughing Jasper Flynn. Stuff like that. But these, they're like little headlines. Horse sales see record increase. Ride down. See? So the newspaper. It's all like crumpled up and stuff too. That's not like on the card. It's like just part of the design. I like them. They look neat. They're cool. A lot of sets will do alt arts like that in some form or another. I just started mixing cards. That could have been bad. Those go in my deck. These are fluff. Now. We get to look at the cute Bloomburrow cards. We get to look at all the cute Bloomburrow cards I got for free. There's probably not going to be like any value in them, but they could be playable cards in the common and uncommon bulk I received from my dear new friend at Friday Night Magic. It wasn't Friday, it was Thursday. They do Thursday Night Commanders. Friday Night Magic is usually exclusively for standard format or draft or limited. The 1v1s though, just not commander. Anything but commander basically. Ugh. Also, I find it hard. I have big hands. Okay, I have large hands. I'm a man. I'm 6 foot. I'm a big boy. But fuck me, it's hard to manipulate 100 double sleeved cards. And some people triple sleeve their fucking commander decks. And to them I say, God damn, bro. God damn, you got some grippers. How much for an hour? Actually, I will say this. At the last Commander Night I went to, one of the playmats of one of the people in the play group I was in had a Has-Been Hotel playmat, which I didn't even realize was available to purchase. Also, it wasn't technically Has-Been Hotel, it was the spin-off Hell of a Boss, which Let he who is without sin cast the first stone. I will admit I'm an enjoyer, but I'm an enjoyer in moderation, because Invader Zim doesn't really get any other work anymore. That voice actor, love him. He raised me. I was a RAR XD kid growing up. I cannot lie. I watched the shit out of Invader Zim in middle and high school. It was my era. Fucking crucify me. I will gladly bear that cross. But I fucking love Invader Zim and his hick wife in Hell of a Boss. And I will die on that hill. They're a cute couple. Every time there's a musical sequence, I skip so hard that I fucking wake up in the next day sometimes. I don't know. But, shoot me if you must. I enjoy Invader Zim and his hick wife. But beyond that, it's pretty fucking cringe, and they just spam curse words. Fuck, shit, ass, fucking dick. But yeah, he had a fucking, I don't know if I can even find it. It was Brandon, whatever that fucking edgy YouTuber Brandon, kind of loud equals funny. He's popular back in the day, not too far back, but 2016s or so. Haven't watched this, so you cannot cast that. Well, what you really need to know, all you really need to know about Hazbin Hotel is this. Let me break it down for you. You know the guy who did Thanos beatboxing, like those whole like Darkseid versus Thanos. Let me pull that up real quick. Thanos beatbox battle. Let me just. This is important. This is important lore. No, not VivziePop. VivziePop is who made Hazbin Hotel and Hell of a Boss. This is someone else entirely that we're talking about right now.
Hey, what's up, guys?
This guy.
Verbal Ace.
Verbal Ace.
I just want to say
Verbal Ace.
thank you so much for supporting my channel. Before we begin making Smack Talk.
Anyway, he makes these cartoon beatbox battles. Here we go.
Y'all gon' make me act a fool up in here. Y'all gon' make me lose my cool up in here. Y'all gon' make me bust a smack up in here. Y'all gon' make my fingers snap up in here. Why should I battle a crusty old man when you can't even defeat a little weak Peter Pan? You're lucky this is only a beatbox battle.
Oh, there's a good part of this. Let me just fucking skip to it. Oh, here it is.
I got the whole galaxy under my dependence. Y'all gon' make me.
This is a famous fucking clip from this video. This is pretty popular in and of itself. This was popular before what I'm going to explain. I'm gonna have this playing in the background for a second.
Either way, destiny still arrives.
Man,
So
heavy performance by Thanos.
this guy, he makes like these cartoon beatbox battles. Like that's like his whole deal. 5.6 mil subscribers. That's fucking fantastic. You know, he's not a bad artist, not a bad beatboxer. Awesome. He paid $50,000 for a softcore and poor video of the main character from Hazbin Hotel. $50,000 in commission. I don't think this is directly from VivziePop. I think this is just some artist. But he did directly pay for a softcore, $50,000 for a softcore anime music video between him and the main character from Hazbin Hotel. The fucking tongue! So, I will say, I, myself, personally, am not that far gone in any regard. I enjoy Invader Zim and his cute little hick wife, okay? I don't even know why I brought that up. I don't even remember what sparked that in my mind. What made me remember that? Oh, right. I was just thinking about Hell of a Boss, I guess. I guess he got it on Etsy or eBay or some shit. But yeah, he had a Hell of a Boss playmat. Is it one of these? Which, to openly show that in public, of being a fan of that, a purveyor of sorts, man, you gotta have some balls. Or negative social interaction skills. And these are Magic players we're talking about after all, so we're kind of gonna lean towards the latter. But anyways, let's not think about that. Let's think about some cute little fucking Commander, or some cute little Bloomborough cards that I got for free. Yeah, some cute little critters. I kind of want to wash my hands. I'm gonna wash my hands because these are unsleeved. I've also kind of been touching my hair. It's a little greasy. I'll be right back. I forgot about the picture. How lovely. Thank you for that. Feathers of Flight. So, Flash, and everything else was just me fucking talking to myself, basically. Flash is whenever it basically just makes anything an instant. So, like, anything that has Flash on it, you can cast at instant speed. This is pretty good. Whenever Feathers of Flight enters, draw a card, enchanter creature just... it's not a bad aura. Draw a card in reaction. It's not bad either. It's okay, that's decent. Ooh, hollow. Okay, or foil rather. No, excuse me, not hollow, foil. Cindering Cutthroat. Ooh, these are also fun. There's one on the other one, but I don't know how this applies. I think you would have to have a black-red commander to have this in your deck, but you can pay either a black or a red for this colored mana in addition to the 2. So it's still a CMC of 3, but you can choose whether the colored is red or black. So get closer to see the little symbols on there. What was this? 3/2? 3 mana, 3/2, not bad. ETB with a 1/1 counter on it if an opponent lost life this turn. So it's like second main phase. Also, I didn't mention the phases earlier better. After the upkeep phase, untap, upkeep, draw, you have, I'm turning this down just a tiny bit, but in a different way. Different place, so I have more control over it. That's better. Much better. The fuck was I saying? Right, so after your untap, upkeep, draw, you have your main phase in which you can play creatures, spells, whatever. This is like when you're doing shit. And then you move to combat, which you declare your attackers, and then whoever you're attacking, or declared what creatures you're attacking at, they will declare blockers, combat plays out, and then you go into your second main phase, which you can then cast creatures again, and then end step, pass your turn, basically. So this would be basically something that, if you want this part, you would have to either play a, some kind of spell or instant or ability from another creature to deal damage to an opponent, or play this during your second main phase after you've dealt combat damage, essentially. What was the other part? Gains menace until end of turn. That's pretty good, because you can do that at instant speed. So after somebody declares blockers, I'm pretty sure you can do that and basically fuck them, because menace, as you can see, cannot be blocked except by 2 or more creatures. That's pretty decent. That's an okay card. That's playable, but I don't think I can play it with any commanders I have. Quaketusk Boar. Elemental Boar with Reach, Trample, and Haste. 5 mana, 5/5 with Reach, Trample, Haste. That's playable. That's a playable card, and that can go in my dragon deck. Doesn't really go well with my dragon deck, but that's a good creature. Reach, Trample, Haste, that's not bad. It's not a bad card. Bravekin Duo. Aww. They're on an adventure. Pay 1 colorless and tap. Target creature gets a +1/+1 until end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery. So that's like stipulating. Normally, these activated abilities, like I said, can be cast at instant speed. This one only as a sorcery. So only at sorcery speed on your turn during one of your main phases. Did you bring everything you need for the journey? The rabbit asked. Of course I did. I brought you, my dear. My dear Pinecone? Oh, the nickname. My dear Pinecone, the mouse replied. Oh, they're cute. They're fucking. The rabbit's fucking. Who do you think is the top? Oh, mouse. Mouse probably top. Bunny seems like a big softie. I'm sorry. Conduct electricity. Deals 6 damage to target creature and 2 damage to up to 1 target creature token. Okay, so well, a lot of Bloomburrow is about creating tokens, so that's also not that great for 5 mana. 5 mana, 6 damage. Instant. Meh. It's okay. It's alright. Also, I'll separate my foil here, just because he's special. Glide Dive Duo. What was the first thing you thought of? With what? Conduct electricity or Bravekin Duo? In regards to what? Huh? Anyway. 5 mana, 3/3 flying. Whenever it enters, each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Meh. 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 Rustshield Rampager. Offspring. That's a new mechanic with Bloomburrow, I'm pretty sure. You may pay 2 an additional mana as you cast a spell, and when you do, If you do, when this creature enters, create a 1/1. Oh, okay. That's what Offspring does. Oh, and it has can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. 4 mana 4/4 with Offspring. Yeah. So I'm at the Journey card with what was the first thing I thought of? I'm gonna be real. The first thing I thought of with this card is fucking the movie Homeward Bound with the 2 dogs and the cat who are a family, and they get set like they have to like go on a journey home. Also, kind of I guess Bridge to Terabithia, kind of. But yeah, mostly Homeward Bound. There's like one scene in this where it's exactly like this. One of the greatest fucking movies ever made, by the way. Although I think at one point maybe they forced a dog to get pricked with porcupine. Now that I'm thinking about it, there's one scene where one of the dog, like it's real animals. It's 3 real animals, 2 real dogs and a real cat. But I remember vividly that during one part, like the younger, more brash dog of the group gets fucking pricked by a porcupine, and I remember there being quills in the dog. So I'm hoping that no animals were harmed in the making of that movie, because I loved that movie. I watched it so many times as a kid, and now that I'm remembering it, there might have been active animal abuse in it. Anyways, we're gonna be moving on from this guy who fucking makes kids, I guess, or something. I don't know. Mind Spiral, sorcery for 5 mana. Gift a tapped fish. I guess if I have. Oh, no. This is also another mechanic, so I could just like promise to do something for somebody, and in this case, it's giving them a tapped 1/1 fish, which doesn't become untapped until their turn, so it doesn't even give them a defender. I don't know. Target player draws 3 cards. If a gift was promised, tap target creature an opponent controls, put a stun counter on it. That's not a bad card. That's not a bad card. Give someone something that they can't block with. It's only 1/1 token. Draw 3 cards. And then fucking stun just makes it so they don't untap the creature you tap on their next untap phase. Yeah, if a permanent with a stun counter would become untapped, remove 1 counter from it instead. We got another Cindering Cutthroat, not foil this time. We already know what he does. Barkform Harvester, 3 mana colorless artifact creature shapeshifter, which I believe shapeshifter means for tribal decks. It's every other type. Oh yeah, right there, Changeling. This card is every creature type. So this I could technically put into my dragon deck, and anything that would give a dragon a buff would also give this a buff. It was on the field. Also has reach. And I can pay 2 for a mana ability, 2 colorless, put target card from your graveyard on the bottom of your library. There's some recursion. It's colorless recursion as well. That's pretty good, because you don't have to... Oh yeah, we were already here. I'll just skip to this. That went backwards. Fuck. We'll go here. Nope, we've already been here. Fuck me. Wait, it doesn't go from Aspertia. Does it really do Aspertia City till the end? No, it doesn't. They just stopped labeling the music. Did they whatever. It's getting away from us. But yeah, if you have anything that then shuffles your library, that's pretty good for getting your... It is, I don't know, pretty good. 3 mana, 2/3. 2 generic. I don't know, if you can cheat this, there's some artifacts and cards that make activated abilities or mana abilities cost less, so that you might be able to cheat this. That could be something, maybe. Starseer Mentor, Bat Warlock with Flying Vigilance. Vigilance means normally whenever a creature attacks, it will tap, which means like you just can't defend with it basically, or use I don't know if you can't use a mana ability if it's tapped. You might be able to use a mana ability if it's still tapped. I'm unsure on that. But basically tapped just means like it's been used and won't untap. But Vigilance means it will not tap when attacking. But it will still tap if you like tap it for a tapped ability or whatever. At the beginning of your end step, which this is what like an upkeep card, it only happens things only happen during the upkeep and end step if cards like this are on the field in play. At the beginning of your end step, if you gained or lost life this turn, target opponent loses 3 life unless they sacrifice a non-land permanent or discard a card. Ooh. I forgot this wasn't a video because of how I watched Twitch. My shit lagged for a second there. I don't know what that was. Hey, welcome. Glad you could join us, finally. 5 mana, 3/5. This is... If you gained or lost life this turn, that happens quite often, especially with black and white decks. That's not terrible. It's something. It's a card. It's a card. I don't know how playable it is. It's a card though. If activated ability does not require to tap, that makes no difference. Thank you. Thank you. I only recently learned, in fact, that you can fucking activate mana abilities and activated abilities, or not tap abilities, can be cast at instant speed. I only learned that like a few fucking days ago. So I'm a bit shit. I don't really know what I'm talking about. But hey, I don't need to, because I'm sexy. Hey, Honored Dray Leader. Trample. When Honored Dray Leader, what was it? 3 mana, 1/1. Whenever it enters, put a 1/1 counter on it for each other squirrel or food you control. Another food to control it. Okay, that's a big thing with first true. This is true. Are you? I think I know who you are. I bet I know who you are. There's only one motherfucker who yawns like that in my community. But yeah, a big thing with Bloomburrow is squirrel, like critter tribal, basically. There's like myriad squirrels, scurry of squirrels, I think is what it's called. Like whenever it attacks in myriads twice, which means it creates 2 attacking squirrel tokens for each opponent. So that would go well with this, in a sense. Or that would synergize with that. Can't handle pure crack. How did I know? How did I know? Sonar Strike. Oh, it's a bat screech. It's a bat attack. Deals 4 damage to... Deals... Sorry, I had the Sonar Strike. It's 4 damage to target creature. Attacking, blocking, or tapped creature. Okay. I mean... Target any creature, basically. Or during combat phase, but it's just... And gain 3 life if you control a bat. This is an interesting... I mean, it's a better shock. Go fuck yourself. It's a better shock, sort of. Oh, also I need to hydrate. I will hydrate. Shock is... Or no, shock is 1 mana. So I'm lying. It's a weird... It's a different... It's a white shock, I guess. I like the art, though. The art is very avant-garde in a lot of these. These, like, shapes and whatnot. This one's got a little busy. I don't know how much I like the, like, actual sonar biz. I don't know. It's cool. It makes me feel, and that's what art is supposed to do. Alania's Pathmaker. When Alania's Pathmaker enters, exile the top... This is another thing that Red does a lot. It's just, like, exile the top of your library, and then you'll be able to play it for the remainder of the turn. Otter Wizard. Oh, 4 mana, 4/2. Exile top card of your library until the end of next turn. End of your next turn. Until the end of your next turn? So... That's... 2 turns, effectively. I learned all these cool card games, but I can't be bothered. Nor can I after learning... You learned modern Yu-Gi-Oh! You learned Yu-Gi-Oh! God, I feel bad for you. Fun fact, the only time I've ever actually learned and played Yu-Gi-Oh! My father broke my nose. This is not a joke. This is not a joke. That fateful night that my nose got broken by my father was literally the night that I learned to play Yu-Gi-Oh! So not even once, kids. Don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! How? Domestic abuse. There's no real story behind that. He just punched me. He broke my nose. He also choked me out, but yeah. Pathmaker. Don't play Yu-Gi-Oh, kid. Moral of the story: don't play Yu-Gi-Oh. Man, this is. It would be fucked up if this was a joke, but I'm not. So I can laugh. You can laugh too. I give you permission to laugh. I've done enough meditating on it that it's funny to me now. After all, comedy is tragedy plus time / distance. How? I know, right? To strike a face like this? Unheard of. Unfathomable. You play Yu-Gi-Oh? The fuck? Not in this house! The fuck are you thinking? This is a magic household! You're no son of mine! You little fuck! That's actually exactly how it went down. That's literally verbatim what happened. That is why he broke my nose, was because of Yu-Gi-Oh! Anyways. Scales of Shale. 3 mana instant. Spell costs 1 generic less for each lizard you control, so it can only be 2 less. So potentially a 1 mana instant. Target creature gets +2/+0 and gains lifelink and indestructible until the end of turn. That's not bad for a lizard deck. Pokemon card players or something else. I had Pokemon cards. I never played them. I never even had energy. I was fucking my brain was so fucking small when I had Pokemon cards. There's no way in a million years I was playing that shit. Tree Guard Duo, also fucking, just like the other couple. When Tree Guard Duo enters until the end of turn, target creature you control gains Vigilance and gets X+XX, where X is the number of creatures you control. That's pretty good for green. That's not. You understand? Dimensional is a supernova. You got drawn on somewhere. You gotta. Not in my house. I mean, hey man, I'm not gonna. Never mind. I was gonna say, you know, if my son was a Yu-Gi-Oh player, I'm not gonna make that joke. I would never beat my children. Not funny. Not a joke. I was beaten though, and I was a child. I was a young adult. No, I was a young adult. Anyways, they're fucking. So yeah, I mean everything is based off of magic, which I've got something fun later. Pearl of Wisdom. This spell costs 1 generic less to cast if you control an otter. Draw 2 cards. You may not make that joke. However, Rabbit Response. 4 mana instant. Creatures you control get +2/+1 until end of turn. If you control a rabbit, scry 2. Okay. Very cool art though. I like that. A ghost rabbit army. Ooh, I saw a foil back there somewhere. Daring Wayfinder. And Daring Wave Rider enters the just enters. Not even battlefield, just enters. You may cast target instant or sorcery card with mana 4 or less from your graveyard without paying its mana cost. Oh, okay. Okay. There's some use to that. Oh, but for 6 mana? No. Not at all. Sinister Monolith. Artifact. At the beginning of combat on your turn, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Oh, this is just... Oh, beginning of each combat phase. This is basically upkeep, but instead it does it on the combat phase for some reason. And you can tap and pay 2 life to sacrifice, draw 2 cards, and activate as a sorcery. Ads? Ugh. I mean... Just get Adblocker. Just get Adblocker, really, guys. Or... Subscribe with Twitch Prime. Hold on. Sub with Twitch Prime. Kappa. There we go. Yeah. You should spend it here. You might have missed the flex. Oh, I gotta wait till the ad is over. Hold on. I'll wait till the ad is over. Because he missed this. He missed the flex. I'll give you reason to give me subs. And I will show you as soon as the advert is over. Sippy on my water. 5 seconds. God damn it! Serious? Ad blockers are out of the picture. Wow, that's unfortunate. But hey, it's on the table.
Thank you.
Oh! Thank you! I got money! I got money! That was the money noise! We got money! Now I can take off my shirt for a reason! Let's go! Let's go, boys! Huge! Big! Fuck this! Big! Oh, yeah! Dude, I can't even get my side angle. Oh, dude, I'm so massive now. I'm so big now. I'm so fucking... Oh! Oh, God. Oh, God in heaven. Oh, God in heaven. Oh. I would fuck me. I would fuck me hard. I would fuck me till the cows came home. I would fuck me. Yeah. Dude, that's so big. Wow. I was thinking about adding a sub goal. And it was going to be once. Dude, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it retroactively. I'm doing it retroactively. Of the emotes. I have good emotes. You're fond of me emotes. Say you're fond of me emotes. I've never even seen The Lighthouse. Yo, we should watch The Lighthouse on stream. Can I do that? Is it on Amazon or some shit? Yo, y'all wanna get fucking zooted? Remember me when I get big, true. True as fuck. Me to everyone I pass on the street as they stare at me, passing them on my bike. Remember me when I get big. Remember this face. You'll see it again. Don't you worry, you'll be seeing a lot of this face. Oh, but yeah, I'm gonna add a fucking sub goal. Can I? Fuck, I have no idea how to add a goddamn sub goal. What do you mean you still got refresh the page. There's literally no way you still got ads. No, you summoned the Hoyt orb for $5. There's no way you got scammed. It's impossible. The Hoyt orb appeared. There is no scam. How the fuck do I add a sub goal? Does it have to be Streamlabs? No, surely not. Probably absolutely does, actually. Okay, let's go to... Yeah, let's just go to Streamlabs real quick. But yeah, I literally wanted to, God damn it, this isn't this fucking login. Where's the login? Fucker. There we go. Take me to the dashboard. Don't shield your app being made to watch. Still, seriously? What the fuck? I mean, there's not even ads running right now, and I have pre-rolls disabled because.
Thank you.
Whoa! 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 What? Do I have to take off my shirt again? Do you want me to take off? I mean, I'll just flex again. That works, right? You like that? Does this do it for you, man? Just doing it for you? Whoa! Yeah, you get the emotes too! Hey! Thank you! Thank you! I can be irresponsible with this money now. I could go buy more packs. I haven't even opened the packs yet. Fuck! Now this even makes my fucking... I get what? Mongolia? No, I think you should give me Mongolia. You should give me the entire country of Mongolia. And you'll see. You'll see. It's gonna be goated. Yay, you're all founders! Thank you. Thank you. Yay. You have forever immortalized yourselves in history! The greatest stream ever! Will be here one day. One day. I never said greatest streamer. I said the greatest stream will be here. One day. One day. And you founded it. You are the foundation upon which the greatest stream will be built. One day, eventually. It might not even be me. I'll probably just sell the account and they'll probably do the most famous stream. But one day, it'll get there. But no, literally, I wanted to do like a one, and then I leave exactly, precisely, and I'm not streaming again. I don't know why you guys like subbed thinking I was gonna be like more consistent or something. I was just coming to do this, and like this was the final stream. Honestly, I was gonna wait till the end to tell you this, but this is the final stream. It still is the final stream. In fact, I haven't changed my mind on that. So. Anyway. Fucking, what was I? Oh yeah, I was gonna do either a -1 or a 1 sub goal today before I started the stream, and then you guys just fucking ruined my joke before I even remembered my joke. So fuck you guys for that, but also thank you. Hey, thank you. You gave me money. Womp womp me. Fucking womp womp. I'll fucking womp womp your dad in front of you. I'm definitely not searching up how to add a sub goal right now. Dude, I swear I used to just have sub goals or like follower goals on here somewhere. How did I do that? I clearly knew how to do that. How did I do that? Fuck off. Fuck off. I still hate that one so much because the goddamn wall behind me is hollow and it sounds like that fucking clip. God damn you. Oh, this song's back. This is definitely repeating in some regard. Okay, no, it literally is. Whatever. Baby noise. I hate people who can do baby noise accurately. It's scary. Stream label? Scene, media source. Fucking, well, I mean, now I don't know what to do. Now I'm all sweaty and burnt. Like, you guys want a cigarette? Like, was it good for you too? Like, I've never, it's been so long since somebody subscribed to me. sorry it was so fast. Noi, hoi, noi ta, hoi ter, noi ta, coincidence? Stream elements? Did I do it on stream elements? Maybe I did it on stream element? Add a new source, stream label? And there's gotta be something in here that's like media source. Local file. Nope, definitely not this. Yes, remove that. Stream more, or let's no more free money. I mean, beyond that, I'll be so fucking stream more, you goon. I just had to get my mojo back. I had to get my mojo back. I had to get my fucking flex on. Yeah, I just gotta work myself into a schedule properly. But it's better now. I've been on a tight schedule with my fitness dick, my ass. Scene? No, it's not scene. Text, video capture, VLC, window capture, group, browser. Nope. That's just not good. That's just not right. Okay. Let's go to stream elements. Perhaps. Maybe stream elements will help me. The fuck is that? Is this a soda popper? Oh my god, it is literally just a soda popper. Funny hype mechanic. We're good. We're good. Streaming tools. Elements. shut up. Okay, allow. More of a fan. Force of Nature. Force of Nature is funny. Me, myself, I actually just use stock. I straight up use stock. I use stock and Bleed Scout. Duck? No duck. Duck Waddling? I haven't actually played since they removed bots either. So, I need to do that. I fucking boosted up the graphics on, what the fuck is Stream Elements doing? I just want a fucking sub goal. How the fuck do I add a sub goal? For God's sake. Anyways, yeah, I bumped the TF2 graphics up to very high, and it just crashed out the game. So, working as intended. But I have heard all the bots are gone, so that's fun. Alert box. Hold on. Alert box. Jump Scout, Mad Milk instead of Winger. Interesting. Play 2 of 2 while playing Cuphead. I've never actually. I haven't played Cuphead. Period. Hold on. Hold on. Are we getting somewhere? We might be getting somewhere. Nope. Not quite there. Hold on. Switch. Follow subscription. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We're nice. Fucking nice. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I have no idea how to add a goddamn sub goal anymore. The follower goal. There. Okay, here we go. Can I just add this quickly? Maybe? I think this will work. Actually, wait, hold on. Make it layout condensed. I just want I don't want a background color. You're forcing me to do a background color. I want text that says a number, a slash, and another number. Fuck it, I'll just keep track of it myself. Fuck all this auto bullshit. That's probably exactly how I did my old sub goal. I just fucking typed that shit out. I just typed 2 out of 5. And a smiley face. And I gave it a border, an outline. The outline color is set to fucking black. And then outline size, bump it up a little bit. And there we go. Then we just position it a little bit better. And put it over here. Put some space in between that bitch. Yippee! You smile. 2.5 smile. That font sucks. Select font. Comic Sans, baby, where are you? Where are you? We know you, we love you. Where are you, baby? There you are. Ba-boom. Okay, dokie. 2 out of 5. Yippee! That's Mr. Breast. Thank you very much. Where should I put? I just put it next to chat. Yippee! 2 out of 5. Thank you. Again, thank you guys. I will never thank you enough for what I want to thank you, and for how much thanks you deserve for just fucking, both of you fucking goons, just instant. As soon, like, I've been gone for months and you're just like, he's back, he's back, he's live right now. Thank you for that. I just spat all over these fucking uncovered, what's the word, sleeved. That's true, I could stream more, but I'm not going to. I could, but I'm not going to. That would take effort. That's true. Oh wait, that's what you mean. He's been, yeah, he's on top of it. That's true. No one's typed enough to reach that level before. 10 to 12 business days. We'll see what we can do. We'll see how we can make it manage. This is an interesting artifact. It just kind of sits there. and is annoying, but like not excessively annoying. This is weird for 4 mana. I don't think that's worth it for 4 mana in any regard, really. I wish there were lands in here, but the dude who gave me these like deck builds a lot, so he needed all the lands. Strike Force. Oh, like Strike Force. Flying, double strike, vigilance. Was that 1/3? 3 mana, 1/3. Flying, double strike, vigilance. I mean, I guess if you have like some bird tribal going on, that might be good. But I mean, flying first strike, vigilance is good, or double strike, so also first strike. But 3 mana, 1/3. You gotta have other stuff going on for that. Playful Shove. Playful Shove deals 1 damage to any target and draw a card. Yay. With no regular schedule, all your stream does to a viewer. Real. Oh, there's a foil. Raccoon Rallier. Can tap to target creature you control, and it gains haste until end of turn. A lot of activate is only sorceries in the abilities. 2 mana 2/2 to tap and gain haste is something. You can make a play on it, but it's a little minor play off of it.
Fuck you.
I don't even know who fucking said that because the sound alerts isn't on. Actually, I know exactly who said that. Fuck you, Schizo. Wolf. I don't know. What do I call you? Yeah, I'll just call you Wolf. Or what are you? Bagley. Yeah, Bagley. There we go. Dire Downdraft. The spell costs 1 generic less to cast. If it targets an attacking or tapped creature. My favorite part of the shortstop. Shove from TF2. True, the fucking shove. What is it? 1 damage that the fucking shove does. I still need to get a kill with the shortstop shove. That's funny. Target creature's owner puts it. Wait, what? It's a counterspell? Oh no, it's creature bounce is what it is. 4 mana. 4 or 3 mana creature bounce. I guess that could save you in a pinch, but like that's expensive. That's expensive for a fucking creature bounce. Carrot Cake. When Carrot Cake enters and when you sacrifice it, create a 1/1 white rabbit creature token and scry 1. Scry is look at the top card of your library, and you can either leave it on the top or put it on the bottom. And then you can tap and sack with 2 colorless and gain 3 life to eat the Carrot Cake. Poggy. I got 3 months of Apple TV for subbing. You're welcome. I mean, I bet you anything that I don't even remember Scry from. I haven't just played Slay the Spire in so fucking long. Oh yeah, Slay the Spire 2. That's right. I wanted to watch the Slay the Spire 2 trailer with stream. Fuck, I want to do that, but I also want to get through some more of these cards first. I want to at least get through these cards before getting distracted because I still have more stuff that I want to do. Also, you're welcome. Enjoy the Apple TV. What the fuck? Do I get a slice of that? What the fuck? Hey yo, where's my cut of the Apple TV? I don't have that shit. What the fuck? Hey, fuck you, man. Fuck you. I'll see you at work. War Squeak. I've seen this on Arena and just in game and such. It's so cute. A 1 mana enchant creature. When War Squeak enters, target creature an opponent controls can't block this turn. You scare him. This little mouse going, and he scares one of the opponent's creatures. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 and has haste. This is pretty good. I gave Amazon money. You get a cut. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. Do you want my code? I'm not going to use it. You don't actually. No. Use it. That's 3 months of fucking free media. Whatever. Like, I don't know what the hell is on Apple TV, but fucking why? You literally. Okay, think about it like this. You just paid for 5 months. Or no, you got a deal for 3 months of Apple TV, which is probably like $20 a month, or $15 at least, for $5. Damn, God knows the $5 ain't really doing much the fuck else around here. I mean, you get the emotes, I guess, but you know, let's not kid ourselves. They're pretty mid emotes. You know, I'm not. You know, graphic designer is my passion and all, clearly, but you know that only gets you so far. That's a streaming service you have for free. Boner Jam. Boner Jam. Now that's what I like to see. Horse Creek. This is a good card. I like this. 1 mana, +1/+1, haste. and fucking when it enters, you get to tap a target creature. That's pretty good. Or not tap target creature, but it can't block. It's pretty good. Emotes are gas. You fuck with them? You fucking with them? You rock with... Whoa, look at the fucking art on this. Holy shit. What the fuck? Yo, the fucking art on this is gas. What even is that? Is that yeah, it's a little toad wizard looking into the future, dude. Dire sight. Surveil 2, then draw 2 cards. You lose 2 life. Look at the top 2 cards of your library and put any number of them onto your grave. Okay, so this is Graveyard Scry, basically. Yeah, Graveyard Scry. Toad Wizard! This fucking art is sick. Shout out fucking Alex Bronwyn. Toad Wizard. Dude! Holy shit, he sees wolves. He sees the Hellfire. That was an awesome card. 3 mana, Surveil 2, and then draw 2 cards. That's decent. There's a fine line between predicting the future and causing it. One of my favorite proverbs is in the same vein as this. And the animals is wizard goes. Dude, that's the entire Bloomburrow set. That is basically the entire Bloomburrow set, dude. It's fucking. Oh yeah. Hold on. There was an Otter Warlock in here earlier. Oh, not any. Yeah. Well, technically, a toad is an amphibian. But where was it? Bird Knight. Not the Bird Knight. Yep, there's one of the Otter Wizards. We've gotten multiple Otter Wizards. There's another one. This one might be an Otter Wizard, but it's not, you know, a creature spell. There he is. There's the other Otter Wizard. Proverbs. Oh yeah, it's actually a Chinese proverb, an ancient Chinese proverb, I believe. Or I'm racist. One often meets his fate on the path he takes to avoid it. Amphibian is reptile, shut the fuck up. I think that's the quote. Let me search that real quick. One often meets his destiny on the road to avoid it. No idea where that came from. Oh, let's see if this tells me where it came from, maybe. Oh, that was actually French. I am racist. Jean de La Fontaine, a French fabulist and poet. The Deer and the Vine. Wow, I'm racist. I don't know where the fuck I heard it from then. Oops. Yeah, I have no idea why I thought it was a Chinese proverb. But I do like that quote still, nonetheless. A person often meets his destiny on the road he took to avoid it. Good. Good quote. I think about it quite often. Ew, it's French? I'm not racist. Oh yeah, now I'm racist for a different reason. Now I hate the quote because it's French. 3-tree root weaver. He's a little mole druid. A mole wizard. Keep spitting on my fucking cards because I'm a mongrel. Disgusting creature. Oh man, 2 mana, 1/3. Add 1 mana of any color. Why is this not on camera? Did my phone die? Oh, my phone's about to die. That's a problem. That's not great. I don't know if I could charge it even. That wasn't even cool. It wasn't even a good quote, really. It kind of sucked. It's a pretty mid quote. This is what we call a dork or a nerd, or doofus, where they just generate mana as a creature. It's not that great. 2 mana, 1/3. Tap to give 1 mana of any colors. Okay, but you know, it depends on the commander or the place, the format. Night Whirl Hermit. Rat rogue with vigilance and threshold. As long as 7 or more cards are in your graveyard, it's +1/+0 and can't be blocked. That's pretty easy for it to be 3 mana, 2/4, can't be blocked. Vigilance, it's not bad. It's okay, I guess. Savor! The art on this is sad. He's gonna get eaten. The little guy is gonna get eaten. Target creature gets -2/-2 until end of turn. Create a food token. That's pretty good for 2 mana. Just like kill some small shit. Oh yeah, watch the VOD. Go back through the VOD if you want an explanation on fucking all the magic shit. I was explaining all of it earlier. Nettleguard. Valiant. Whenever Nettleguard becomes the target of a spell or ability you control for the first time each turn. Okay, so whenever you cast a spell on it, it gets 2 HP. Pay 1 generic and sack it to destroy target artifact or enchantment. That's not bad. 3 mana sacrifice artifact or enchantment. I don't know. It's meh. Kind of meh. Peerless Recycling. 2 mana. Gift a card. Is this draw a card? Yeah, gift a card is just they draw a card, not actually gifting them a card. Return target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. Oh, green recursion. Nice. If the gift was promised, instead of return 2 target permanents. Ooh. That is going to be going into my green-red deck for sure. That's a very... I'm going to separate that as a very playable card, in fact. I like that card a lot. 2 mana fucking green recursion. I fuck with that. Into the Flood Maw. This is another frog mage, it seems. Gift a tapped fish. Return target creature for 1 mana. Return target creature an opponent controls to its hand. If the gift was promised, instead return target non-land permanent an opponent. Wait. Return target creature. Okay, if a gift was promised, you can also target a like artifact or an enchantment. Yeah. Or Planeswalker, I think, technically. That's pretty good. That might go into my fucking blue deck, honestly. My blue-white deck. Feed the Cycle. Also, the art on this is really fucking cool. I like the art on this. I like the art on all of these. I should blanket statement. I love the art on all of these. Also, I just realized I can't see chat right now. Sorry. Wait, yes I can. I'm such a fucking liar. I fixed that earlier. Fucking idiot. Feed the Cycle. As an additional cost to cast this spell, forage or pay 1 black. Forage, exile 3 cards from your graveyard or sack a food token. That's alright. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. Sack a food as an additional. So, sack a food or 3 CMC for destroy creature or planeswalker. That's okay. I don't play black at all. Ooh, a foil. Agate Blade Assassin. Lizard Assassin. This is a reptile. Whenever Agate Blade Assassin attacks, defending player loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Little declaration, attack declaration, lifelink. That's a cool fucking foil. The way it's like blasting around the fucking sword. That's pretty dope. I'm sorry. I just like looking at them. Fuck, dude. Even the edges look cool. They have like smattering. It looks kind of like muddy almost. Dope. Oh, wait, let me separate it. Ooh. Waxwane Witness. Ooh. Flying Vigilance. If you gain or lose life during your turn, gets +1/+0 until end of turn. It's pretty fucking dog shit. Oh, thank you for being here while you could. Thank you for this the subscription. Thank you for the money. Be sure to use your half of the money on that. Goodbye. Be sure to watch the VOD for the rest of it, because we haven't even... Actually, okay, alright. Because you're leaving early, and because I haven't even gotten... I've almost gotten through all of these, but... This was the... Well, there goes that pack. That pack's fucking ruined permanently. I will allow you to pick what we open. Because the whole plan today was basically just to open these fucking cards. Also, these 2 came from a smaller local game store that like, it kind of had better energy than what these 3 came from. So think about that for one, and then also think about this. This has basically every card in the game, more or less. This was last year's convention pack, and I think it being a convention edition means it will have a playtest card, which means like when they first started testing the game and like printed it on paper. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know what the fuck this is. I have no fucking clue. This is just like a gamble pack that I bought. So, you want the convention pack? Yeah, I can't lie. You know what's up. So this could get weird. I have no fucking clue what is really in this bitch. But I do have sleeves on hand, just in case we get some crazy. Just move these slightly out of the way. And then I can also... Can I grab... No. Let me grab you. Move you down a little bit. There we go. More space down here for this guy. And, yeah, you will. Oh, yeah, you will. And I do have some, like, I don't know if you can see these, but these are more or less what we're looking for. There's, like, the most expensive pulls for this pack, for the most part. I think I did my research right on that. So these are, if we see these, then we, like, made money, basically. But, you know, ultimately, we're still just looking for cool art, cool cards. And I'm probably not even going to resell it if I do get something with value. I'm probably just going to sleeve it and play it, because I'm a little fucking degenerate gambler. But, let me shrink this a little bit more. There we go. I also have no fucking clue what the order for opening these is, so we're just gonna kind of wing it and see what happens. Get the... So it's not fighting me. It's not fighting me. That's nice. You can see. Glaring Aegis glaring at us from within the pack. Give it a sniff. Smells like an unwashed gamer convention for sure. Yeah, alright, so this is a common. 1 mana, enchant creature, enters the battlefield, target creature, tap target creature opponent controls. Enchanted creature gets 1/3 for 1 mana. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's pretty playable. I might get one in my white deck. An uncommon, I believe. Elephant, Excavation Elephant, 5 mana. May kick it for 2 more, 1 white, 1 generic. Enters the battlefield. If it was kicked, return target artifact. Okay, so you're just like digging up an artifact from your graveyard. For 7 mana, that's booty cheeks. Kind of. Yeah, no, that's kind of ass. Fish for 1 artifact, 7 mana. That's not. Containment Membrane. Surge. Cast a spell for its surge cost. If you or a teammate has cast another spell this turn. Okay, that's pretty good. Enchant creature. Enchanted creature doesn't untap during. Ooh, permatap a creature. And you could surge it out for 1. That might be going in my fucking deck as well. My blue deck. Cartouche of Knowledge. Cartouche of Knowledge. Enchant creature you control. This one isn't for creature you control. I just realized. When it enters the battlefield, draw a card. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 and has flying for 2 mana. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Not bad for a common. Annihilate. 5 mana. Destroy target non-black creature. It can't be regenerated. Draw a card. Regenerate is some cards have an activated ability that basically like lets it whenever it goes down to 0, or if it would be put down to 0, you can pay the activated ability or mana ability on it to regenerate it. I don't know. I've never really experienced regeneration. That's. I mean, 5 mana. Draw a card. Destroy target creature. Also, mostly only black creatures can regenerate, I'm pretty sure. So that's a little redundant, if I'm remembering correctly. Welcome, we're opening a fucking cool convention pack because Cone is going to sleepy. And this is what they chose. Fungal Infection. Target creature gets -1/-1 until end of turn. Create a 1/1 green Saproline creature token for 1 mana. That's not bad. It's not great, not bad. Outnumber. Outnumber deals damage to target creature equal to the number of creatures you control. That's not bad for my red deck. My red dick. Swashbuckling. Enchant creature. A lot of enchants in this. Enchanted creature gets +2/+1, +2/+2, and has haste for 2 mana. That's not bad. Monsters poopy for real. Resizing my shit for real. Rocks Maulers. 5 mana 4/4 trample and renown 2. What the fuck is renown? When this creature deals combat damage to a player, if it isn't renowned. What? Oh, and okay, put 2 +1/+1s on it and it becomes renowned. Okay, so whenever you first deal combat damage, it becomes a 6/6. That's kind of a mid card. 5 mana 4/4 that turns into a 5 mana 6/6. Only if it deals combat damage, but I guess also it has trample, so that's something. Feed the Clan. Gain 5 life. Ferocious. Gain 10 life if you have a creature of 4 or greater. I wish it drew cards, but... Yep. For sure. Martial Glory. Target creature gets +3/+0 until end of turn. I believe this is a common from 2016. The white confused me because usually commons are black. Thought it might have been an uncommon. Oh, I see. You can separate these two targets is what this is saying basically. So target creature gets +3/+0, and another target creature can get +0/+3. So 2 mana instant +3/+3 or +3/+0/+3. That's a pretty good card. I can't play it because I don't have those colors in a commander at all. Sorcerer's Broom, an artifact creature spirit. Whenever you sacrifice another permanent, you may pay 3 generic. If you do, create a token that's a copy of Sorcerer's Broom. This might have some funny synergy with treasure and food. Not so much food. Food you have to pay 2 generic to sacrifice, I think. But treasure, I'm pretty sure you can just sacrifice raw, and that gives you mana. So then you only have to pay 2 more generic. I don't know, that could get silly. That could be silly. That could get silly, especially if you have ability trigger or ability cheats. Not sure. Goblin Game. I think this is a retro card. I'm pretty sure this is like a like this art. I'm familiar, obviously, but from what I've seen, yeah, this is like old art style. It's not like literally an old card, but this is the old art style that it was like the game used to be in. I'm not sure if this is like from a specific set or what. I mean, I could see like this little. He's a little goon. He's a little goober. This is this little symbol. I assume this means that it's like the mystery booster. I'm not entirely sure, but I'm pretty sure that this is the actual set that it was from, which was somewhere in fucking 2001, dude. Goblin Game is older than you, dude. I can't ban him from the chat. He's older than you. Oh, it's a sorcery. It's not even a card. Each player hides at least... Wait, what? Wait, this is a funny card because it's like this might be like a dexterity card from the old days. Yeah. Each player hides at least 1 object, then all players reveal them simultaneously. Each player loses life equal to the number of objects he or she revealed. The player who revealed the fewest objects then loses half their life, rounded up. So it's like liar's dice with hiding any objects behind you. It is a dexterity card. What the fuck? I've never seen... The only dexterity cards I've seen is like Chaos Orb and Chaos Confetti, where you fucking tear up the card or like throw the card from height. The fuck is this? The player who revealed the fewest objects. So you have to carry as many as you can, basically. You hide as many, like... If you tied for the fewest, each loses. That's funny. Gimmick decks go so hard, and it's red. It's mono red, so I can put this in my dragon deck, potentially. It's funny as fuck. Also, Chaos Orb is you hold it like a foot off the playing field, and it has to make 1 full rotation as it's falling, and whatever it touches whenever it hits the ground is removed from the game. And Chaos Confetti is much the same idea, except it's from a special gimmick pack where they're just like completely broken and unusable cards, basically. And it's Chaos Confetti, where you have to rip the card as many times as you want. There's no limit to how many times you can rip the card, but you rip the card and then you throw the pieces like confetti, and it's wherever they land, or like whatever they land on, it's removed from the game. Dexterity cards are funny. Very funny. Oh, the video just ended. Here we go. Let's go. Here we go. Nice. Excellent. Excellent. Chaos Capades. Like that, but a lot more broken. That's a one-time use. Have a crazy diamond. I'm making a fucking JoJo reference. Also, it's technically not a one-time use, because you can, like, just double sleeve it and have, like, all the corners, like, in the place properly. But I digress. It's a very funny card. Oh, there's a fucking... I keep seeing the test card, but I haven't revealed it yet to myself fully. Geriti Scrap Savant. Planeswalker. From... I have no fucking clue. I have no clue what set that is. Let's see, what does he do? 4 mana. 3 loyalty. Uptick. Discard 2 cards, then draw that many cards. Oh, up 2, so... You can discard 1 and 1. The Gremlin came back on screen, right? And then down tick for 2, sacrifice an artifact, could be treasure or food. If you do, return target artifact from your graveyard to the battlefield. That's not bad, that's not bad. Although, how often are artifacts going to be in your graveyard is the real question. And then his -10, put an emblem with whenever an artifact is put into your graveyard from the battlefield, return that... Oh, so it's just artifact recursion. Oh, and he can be my commander. That's mono red though. That's kind of limiting. But whenever an artifact is put into your graveyard from the battlefield, return that card to the battlefield at the beginning of the next end step. Wow. There, I know for facts are some fucking artifacts that just like sack themselves and let you draw cards. So that just brings them back if you can -10 that. But he starts at 3 and only +2s. That's rough to get to 10. And then lastly, the playtest card. And my phone is on 10%. Perfect timing. I'm gonna fucking have to switch. I'm gonna have to figure something out. And also piss soon. So it's a good time. This is a great time to leave the stream. 3, 2, 1. Haboom. What? Smelt, Heard, Saw? Instant. Destroy target artifact. Heard. 5 generic, 1 green. So, okay, so this is a test card, not a okay, so I see a playtest card, not a I think what I was thinking of is a gamma playtest, but that was like the first edition basically. So this is just a goofball card, like Chaos Confetti, I guess. 1 red, destroy target artifact. That's a pretty good instant. Oh, I see. So the smelt is 1 red. You could destroy target artifact. Makes sense. Herd is a sorcery. Create a herd of elks for 6 mana. 3/2/2 elks. Saw, 1 black, 1 colorless. Destroy target creature. You saw it in half. I see. It is as it says. You smelt, you make a herd, and you saw a creature in half. Destroy target creature. Its controller creates 2 1/2 red half creature tokens. Also, this is on top of another of like a fuse card. You see that? That's weird. I don't know why is it on top of another fuse card. That's wild. That's fun. Those are some funny cards. A triple. I guess that's why they put it on the double fuse cast card, is because it's a triple card. I wonder if this is like them playtesting triple spell cards, because this what it's on is like these exist, these fuse cards. You can like cast 1 or both of the spells. Like it's usually 2 like instants or sorceries. Check out YapDollar on YouTube later. We think about other content creators when I'm not live or when I don't have any new content. Yes? Yes, of course. Focus up here, class. Focus up here. We're looking at funny cardboard. Well, that was that. That was fun. None of the big pulls, but definitely got some fucking playable cards in that. I'm gonna be playing some of these cards in my decks. This I don't think I technically can, cause yeah. Good night. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for sticking around, and thank you for sticking for the silly pack. What even is the art here? I guess it's a shield, sawed in half, with 3 elks on it. I guess. I genuinely don't want the Apple TV. That is yours. Do not give that to anyone. Or I guess you can give it to, like, you can gift it to somebody if you choose, but no. That was a joke. Don't fucking give it to me. That was a funny joke, though. You got it. It's a pretty funny joke. Like, where's my cut? Where's my... you know, hey, you wouldn't have that if it weren't for me. Where's my cut? See the pen lines on it. Not for constructed play. I'm gonna play it anyways. If I can. I don't know if I'll be able to. You know, it's fun. Alright, I'm gonna go pee-pee. I'm gonna go pee-pee. Why is this not focusing? There we go. I'm gonna go pee-pee. I'm gonna go pee-pee. I'll just leave it live. Whatever. Entertain yourselves. You know what to do. For fun. Oh, right. That's you. I need to figure out how to charge my phone. Fuck. Still on? Okay, it's still on. I'm gonna try to figure out some kind of charging scenario. Is it charging? Shit. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. Shit. It's not charging. Fuck. Charging now? Sure, allow access. Yes, you can have access to my fucking photos and videos. Sure. Oh my god. Okay, it's charging. Okay, we're gaming. Potentially gaming currently. There's potential gamage occurring. We're probably staring at my dick. Yeah, penis cam. Sorry about that. Sorry, not sorry? I don't know. Yeah, I should be sorry. I am sorry. I apologize. But also, you're gonna have to pay for the next one. You did pay for that one, technically, but we'll call it a freebie, you know? Oh wow, motherfucker, why are you being such a bastard? My USB is being a bastard right now. Okay, come on. Let's not be a bastard, yeah? Let's be cool. Let's be reasonable. Okay. We are getting unreasonable. Oh, my phone fell. Are you okay? It's okay. We're okay. Jesus Christ. Alright. Put you over here. Ignore that. Ignore that on screen. As I switch back over to my other camera. The quality will be going down, but that's okay. You didn't come to this stream for the quality anyways. This one was free. On top of the... Yep. It's free, and is included with price of purchase. Free with price of purchase. There you go. Where's my other camera? Here's my other camera. So yeah, the visual quality will be decreasing slightly. Ever so slightly will the visual fidelity be decreasing on our stream here today. Don't let that dissuade you, my dear viewers. My brain quality will be as low as it ever was. So there's really nothing to worry about. Boom. There we go. Look at that fucking dog shit. Oh my god, that's... fucking my controller falling. I don't think I need to counterbalance this one. It's a lot lighter than the other one was. So it should be fine. Still penis cam. For free. Nope, that's not what I wanted to move. Nope, that's also not great to move, but it's better. Okay, there we go. Zoom is kind of shit. I'll zoom it out a little bit if I can. There it is. Okay, wow, that quality is so much fucking worse. I'm sorry, but blame Apple for their shitty phones and their shitty batteries. Shitty battery life. I was on 90%, but after, well, I guess 3 hours of streaming video, it's pretty good battery life. Streaming video over fucking Wi-Fi. That's not half bad. You know what? You did alright, Apple. Don't get a big head about it. Alright. Back to Bloomborough. Oh! Back to little cute animals killing each other for fun. Is that... Can you read that? I can barely read that on my screen. I'm gonna be reading in real life. Oh my god, I'm so fucking sad. I'm gonna go plug in my phone somewhere where it's charging and I can hopefully switch back to it. Yeah, okay, so yeah. While my phone's charging, I'll go through the rest of the Bloomborough, and then for the actual pack opening, I'll be switching back to the phone, so it's good quality. I'm smart. I know what I'm doing. I'm a streamer. Yeah, I'm kind of a streamer. Yippee! Oh! I have a hat now. My mic? Is that what's... I think it's just my PSU that's making that fucking vibrating. I didn't think my mic was picking that up. My mic shouldn't be picking that up. I don't know why it's randomly picking it up. I have a noise gate on this shit. Okay, there we go. It was just like slightly above the noise gate for some reason. You know, I literally have my fucking audio set up to where that shouldn't happen, but I guess for some reason it was still happening. Yeah. Yeah, my mic, my whole setup is so fucking scuffed. My, you hear it when I talk? God damn it, is it that bad? Is it like noticeably bad? Is it like loud? I swear, no, you're jorking my shit, because I was fucking testing, I was recording earlier and it wasn't that bad. I couldn't even notice it. Music level? That's fucking ridiculous. Hold on, I'm starting a recording. I'm gonna call you out on your bullshit. I'm calling you out, Dirty Dan. Alright. I should already have the... I don't have that open already. Oh. Pause this music so I can listen to this. Because you are a bastard boy. I'm starting a recording. I'm gonna call you out on your bullshit. I'm calling you out, Dirty Dan. You're full of shit. I sound fine. I sound perfectly fucking fine. And if I turn the denoiser up, it's gonna sound fucking way worse. I know that for certain. Why is that so? I see that doing that though. I see my aux doing that. Hold on. Okay, now you don't want to do it now that I've started the recording. Turn the gain up a little bit, hold on. Hold on. Okay, now you don't want to do it now that I've started the recording. Okay. Turn the gain up a little bit, hold on. What the fuck is... No, there's something vibrating against something. There was a glass sideways on my microphone. No? It's still doing it. No, there's definitely... Yeah, there's definitely like something fucking rattling against it. I can hear what you're talking about now. But that's like... Is that on the microphone? No, yeah, I know. I heard that and I see it now. It's like... Yeah, something rattling against it. Why? What the fuck is possibly making that rattle so bad? It's making it worse? How's it making it worse? What the fuck is going on? Yeah, I've got the gain all the way up, like it's boosted right now. And it was doing it and then it stopped. Yeah, I've got the gain all the way up, like it's boosted right now. And it was doing it and then it stopped. Okay, I fixed it? Let me turn the gain back down to an acceptable volume. I think that's where I want it. Ah! Yeah, that's good enough. I think. A little bit louder, I think. Maybe. Hello, hello, hello? Yeah, that looks good. That looks where I want it. Looks about to be where I want it. And it's also not doing the thing anymore. Confirmed. Okay. Yeah, I have no fucking clue what that was. Something was leaning against something that was reacting to my fucking old PSU fan. That's my next upgrade that I need to do, is replace my PSU for a fucking, just a new one, and for one with a better fan in general. Anyways, Musak. Musak. And cute animals killing each other. Back to it. Agate Assault. 3 mana. Sorcery. Choose one. Either deals 4 damage to target creature. If that creature would die this turn, exile it instead. Or exile target artifact. That's a decent 3 mana. It's okay. It's not great, not terrible. Psychic Whirl. I fucking love the art for this one. This is one of my favorite arts of the entire set that I've seen. Holy shit, it's so fucking cool. God damn. Target opponent discards 2 cards. Then if you control a rat, surveil 2. Not a great card, but god, the art is so fucking cool. Is there a way I can get this to focus better? Maybe? Hell yeah. That's what I love to hear. Contrast, camera control, zoom focus. Oh, I can change the focus. Where do I want the focus? Turn off autofocus. Okay, the focus doesn't actually change anything, it seems. Yeah, the focus is literally not doing anything. Wait, I think I can physically adjust the focus on this? Yeah, that's what you do. There we go. There we go. Now you can read. Unless you do crowd work. I probably won't. I'm probably just going to be flipping through the cards at this point for the most part. I mean, you are the crowd. I can't really do crowd work. I mean, I guess I could do crowd work. Y'all seen movies lately? Y'all be going to movies? I've been to a couple movies since I've been last seen. Like, I saw Romulus the other day. It's a cool movie. That's a cool movie. Saw Deadpool Wolverine. It was a fun time. It was Marvel slop, but it was fun. Pure crack guy on YouTube, who I don't know. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, that is that other chatter who hasn't said a single fucking thing since first, and then coincidentally, whenever you stopped talking on Twitch, he started talking on YouTube, and then vice versa. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, I forgot about him. You're right. Treetop Sentries, 4 mana, 2/4 with reach. When it enters, you may forge. If you do, draw a card. That doesn't seem like a very good card at all. Okay. Another Dire Downdraft. Cool art, by the way. Didn't even really get to look at that. This fucking spectral bird up there. Not real. True. I only speak fabrications. Seapod Squire. A 4 mana flying 3/3. Whenever he attacks, target creature you control without flying gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Okay. Pond Prophet. There's another frog wizard for you. A frog advisor, actually. Wait, what? Say 2 mana, 1/1, and when he ETBs, draw a card. That is not much, but he's a little froggy, and he's doing his little froggy thing. He's doing his little froggy best. It's not that good though. You say that you only speak lies as a paradox. My dick is a paradox. Come unravel it, baby. Didn't even make sense. Starcape Cleric, 2 mana, 2/1 with Offspring. Flying, this creature can't block, and whenever you gain life, each opponent loses 1 life. That could be a cool card. That's a pretty cool card. The Offspring is pretty expensive, but it's still a pretty cool card. Because 2 of them Each time you gain life, each opponent loses 2 life. So, Humpty Dumpty was never called an egg. That was a man. It's true. It's true. I think it's also kind of assumed that he was just an egg-shaped man. Splash Portal, Frog Wizardry. Exile target creature you control, then return it to the battlefield under its target's control. If the creature is a bird, frog, otter, or rat, draw a card. It's Flicker. I was talking about Flicker earlier. Flicker can be interesting and funny. I might put that... a 1 mana Flicker? I might put that in my blue-eyed deck, maybe. It's kind of, it might be clogged, but it also might be good. Seasoned Warren Guard. 1 mana, 1/2. Whenever he attacks, while you control a token, he gets +2/+0 until end of turn. That's not bad. A 1 mana 3/2 if you, as long as you control a token. That's a pretty good card. Ooh. I was deliberating about this. Because the guy who gave these to me said that he wants lands for deck building and such. And he gave me a land on accident. It's as it seems. So I don't know. I want to give it to him, but I also need lands. I also need lands. He like, these were all in boosters, so he saw this. Now that I'm thinking about it, he had to have seen this and chose to not take it out of the pack that he handed to me, or of the whole stack that he handed to me. So also, let's get this fucking, yeah, literally new Super Mario Bros. Wii. It gives me fucking conniptions. Trauma Center! Hell yeah. This song was a fucking classic back in my era, dude. You have no idea. You fucking Zoomers have no idea. Fuck you, Gen Z. Like, make me fucking sick. No fucking idea what you missed. Anyways, it's pretty cool. Somebody on this fucking live stream just said this bring back all my memories too. As soon as I said that about this song. Tap for 1 generic, or tap for 1 green, only to cast a creature spell, or tap for 1 green, tap and for 1 green. Put a +1/+1 on each frog, rabbit, or raccoon, or squirrel. Oh, that entered the battlefield this turn. It's something, I guess. That's probably why he didn't add it. It's okay land. Crummin, get it! I love this art! Actually, I'll separate the land. Let's see, yeah. I love the art for this. Pretty cool. Crummin, get it. 1 mana, gift a food. Target creature you control gets +2/+2 until end of turn. If the gift was promised, creature gains indestructible until end of turn. That's going in my white-blue deck. It's very good. Very good. 1 mana +2/+2 and indestructible if you just give them a food token. Yes. And at instant speed, so you can do some funny things with that. Kindle Spark Duo. A lizard and an otter. 3 mana 1/3. Tap to deal 1 damage to target opponent. That's not creatures, that's directly to an opponent. And whenever you cast a non-creature spell, untap Kindle Spark Duo. That's a pretty mid card. Not much you can really do with that at the end of the day. Well, you know, it's whenever you cast a non-creature spell. Yeah, it's not that great. It's not that great. Daggerfang Duo. A lot of duos. A lot of duos in these decks. A lot of couples. Like cute critter couples in this deck. 3 mana 3/2 with Death Touch, infinitely better than the other card already. Whenever it enters, you may mill 2 cards. This is a playable black card. This is a much better playable black card than the other fucking red card that I had. Sticky Tongue Sentinel. Is that 3/3? I can't see. Yeah, 3 mana 3/3. Nice with reach. And when he enters, return up to 1 other target permanent you control to your hand. Oh, it's not even a may. You have to return. That's fuck off. Just so these. There we go. That's a good song. Some of these OSTs were just like so generic. Fucking main theme, New Super Mario Bros. Wii, inside the castle of Super Mario 3D. Fuck off. How about you get some originality, all right? Like Trauma Center. It's a card. This is a card. Maybe it has something you could do with it with the bounce. Water Spout Warden. I love frogs. I love all the frogs. Tomodachi Life OST. You didn't even know. You didn't even know about the fucking psychosis that Tomodachi Life was. There. Yeah. You don't even know. You'll have to watch the VOD to find out. 3 mana, 3/2. Whenever he attacks another creature, if another creature entered the battlefield under your control this turn, he gains flying. Oh, he jumps. Interesting. That's decent. It's decent. I was like water walking. Corpseberry Cultivator. 3 mana, 2/3. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may forage. Whenever you forage, put a +1/+1 on Corpseberry Cultivator. I mean, I guess that works for foraging. It's just whenever you forage, so that could be decent. For burning food tokens, I believe is what you can. Yeah, foraging is you either exile 3 cards from your graveyard or sack 1 food. You don't even have to pay to sack the food there. So that's how that plays. Should I leave these? Like, I should probably leave these like here, just so you can see them where I put them. There you go. Mind Drill Assailant. 4 mana, 2/5 with Threshold. He gets +3, so 4 mana, 5/5 with an ability to Surveil 1. Rat Warlock. This is, I mean, the Threshold is okay, I guess, but like, yeah, I mean, 4 mana, meh. It's okay. It's a card. It's okay. It's alright. It's not great. Not terrible. Harvestrite Host. Whenever Harvestrite Host or another rabbit you control enters, target creature you control gets +1/+0 until end of turn. Then draw a card if this is the second time this ability has resolved this turn. So just spamming rabbits. 3 mana, 3/3. Lets you spam rabbits and buff people for spamming rabbits. And draw 1 card. It's meh. It's a meh. It's a meh for me. Oh, Ward! I was talking about Ward earlier. This is a Ward 1 generic. Oh, and other frogs you control have 1 Ward generic. A 3 mana, 2/3, giving people Ward. That's pretty cool. Frog Scout. I like him. Love the art. He's got a little knife. He's scouting. He's peeping. When he enters, target creature you control can't be blocked this turn. Whenever this creature deals combat damage, this turn you may exile it. If you do... Ah! Interesting. Oh, it's just whenever it enters, he has a little flicker. That's cool. I guess if you're doing a frog deck, that's pretty something. Lupin Flower Village, another land, a white one this time. Same as generic and give 1 white for a creature spell, but this one costs 1 more generic on top of the white and to tap it. You sacrifice it to look at the top 6 cards of the library, reveal a bat, bird, mouse, or rabbit. May reveal 1 of them. 1 bat, bird, mouse, or rabbit from among them and put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Oh, yo. Wait, really? Cheap viewers? I actually got a deal for you. It's called a cheap permanent ban, and you're just gonna get it right now for free. That's how cheap it is. It's fucking free. Look at that. That's crazy. Oh, and you know what else you'll get? You'll get me going to your account directly and reporting it to Twitch in the hopes that you'll get banned for bots and scams. Huh. Isn't that funny? Isn't it funny how that works? I love democracy, don't you? You knew that guy who was a homie? Well, your homie's fucking dead. And also only has 1 follower, so he's fucking cringe. Are you the 1 follower for your homie? That's kind of sad. You should unfollow him, because your homie's cringe as fuck. Spam, scam, bot. Spam, scam. Spam, scam. Spam, scam. We'll do scam. Tell us more? Shit ass. Submit report. We got there. Shut the fuck up. Who the fuck? Shut up, Twitch homepage. Got beaten by the cheap viewer zombie. True. True. This kind of sucks. I mean... That's kind of fucking sucks. I guess I'll still separate it because it's a land. Another Wrath Shield Rampager. Can't be blocked by 2 or less. Little guys. Another Dire Downdraft. 3 of those so far. That's a second Sonar Strike. Hitting some repeats now. Warsqueak again! Yay! Love Warsqueak. Dire Sight. Saw that one earlier. Pawn Prophet. Saw him earlier. Whisker Quill Scribe. 2 mana. Valiant. Whenever Whisker Quill Scribe becomes the target of a spell or ability. Oh, that's right. Wait. Whenever it becomes the target of a spell or ability you control for the first time each turn, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. 2 mana, 2/2 gives you mill and draw. If you target it, meh, mid. Tidecaller Mentor, Rat Wizard. 3 mana, 3/3 with menace. That means it cannot be blocked except by 2 or more creatures. I said 2 or more creatures. And Threshold, which is 7 or more cards in your graveyard. And when it enters, if you have the Threshold, return up to 1 target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Okay, that's pretty good for a 3 mana 3/3. Blacksmith's Talent. This is an interesting card. A class. This is like you like level them up. It's like it's an enchantment that you can level up essentially. But also, I'm pretty sure you can just level it up all at once. Like, you don't have to like wait a turn to level it up. Let's see. For 1 mana, you cast it, and when it enters, create a colorless equipment token, artifact token named Sword. Just Sword. Equipped creature gets +1/+1, and equipped 2. So it costs 2 generic to equip it, and the creature gets +1/+1 when it enters. That's not great so far. At the beginning of your combat turn, attach target equipment you control to up to 1 target creature you control. Okay. Okay, so when you upgrade it to the second level for 3 red, which so far we're at 4 red total, or 2 red, 2 generic. Every time it is the beginning of your turn, you may choose to put in a artifact equipment, like a sword or whatever, for free, which usually you have to pay 2, like the one that it created to do that. And level 3, during your turn, equipped creatures have double strike and haste. That's not half bad for a fucking, deck with fucking artifacts and shit. I don't have any. I have like maybe 1. Or I guess no, it's just equipped creatures. So I do have some equipment. Not like a crazy amount though. I kind of want to put that off to the side though. That's an interesting card. Pretty cool. A 4 mana 4/4 Lilysplash Mentor Frog Druid with reach. And for 3 mana, I can exile another Coconut Mall, baby. Exile another target creature you control, then return to the battlefield under its... Oh! So you can't... you blink it out, and it comes back with a +1/+1, but you can't stack this, because when it exiles like this, it would remove the +1/+1 counters on it, unless it had Persist, I think is the key word for that. To keep +1/+1 counters on things? Could be wrong about that. Could be a total fabrication. And the last card from the free stuff, Calamitous Tide, a 6 mana sorcery. Return up to 2 target creatures to their owner's hands. Draw 2 cards and then discard a card. That's not bad. Could be good for bouncing something back to your hand if you really want to. Getting rid of 2 problem creatures. Drawing 2 cards is nice. 6 mana is a lot. It's a lot of mana. But you might be able to reduce that somehow. It's decent. This is decent sorcery. It does enough for 6 mana to be called passable. Nice. Nice. These are all the cute cards. I've got more though. Oh, I guess this is where the crowd work comes into play, huh? And there's my 3 foils I got. Yippee. Yippee. My critters. I get 3 different critters, I think. No, 2 lizard assassins and 1 raccoon bard. 2 lizard assassins, that's funny. That's quite funny, isn't it? Alright, well now we get into the meat and potatoes getting the meat and potatoes of this stream. This is where the crowd work comes in. So like I said earlier, these 3 came from the bigger store. These came from so a fucking one guy game store, I'm pretty sure. So the vibes on these, immaculate. These, I don't know. I did get the miscut Corlessa that I showed earlier from this store. I don't know, the vibes on this one. Like, if ultimately what it is if these 2 packs are shit, I'm gonna go to the one man store and pitch such a fit. I'm gonna make him reimburse. I'm gonna make him feel bad and make him reimburse. I don't know, that was a stupid fucking joke. I tried to get that joke to land. That's how I wanted it to go, but whatever. It's this fucking dumbass joke. It didn't even make sense. Also, this shit was so catty corner I didn't even realize. It's a bit better. Anyways, please make your choice. From 1 through 5. I will be right back. I'm gonna put text on screen for anyone who doesn't fucking realize what's happening. Chat a number 1 through 5. Smile, smile, smile. Oh, yeah, this I guess I'll do type number. Actually, whatever. Fucking. That doesn't have to say anything. This one. Here we go. Type a number 1 to 5. Smile. Smiles. We should automatically add a fucking outline. It's annoying to add it every time. Oh, that's a very big outline. Too big, in fact. Okay, there we go. Type a number. Type a number 1 through 5. Just in case you fell asleep there. I had to wake you up real quick. Alright, we're back. And with the better camera, hopefully. Hopefully. Doesn't fuck me somehow, randomly. You can go away again. You can fuck off and go away. You come back to stay. Hello again. Camera, get go. Get in, go. Why are you facing the wrong way? There we go. There we go. Excellent. God, that quality is infinitely so much better. Instantly, infinitely so much better. And the counterweight must go back on. Okay. And we're good. Oh, that's not great. Zoom. There we go. There we go. There we go, folks. There we go. All right. No one's giving me numbers. I was told that he would be back for crowd work, so that was a fucking lie. Well, I think I will start. I guess let's start with Bloomborough. Since we've just been going through it. We'll start with the fucking good energy, small store energy one. Where's my Bloomborough cards? Pink. There we go. There's the Bloomborough cards. This is what we want. These are the money cards. These are the cool cards. There's a lot of 3 Street Cities. All the lands, in fact, in Bloomborough have like multiple seasonal arts to them. So that's very fun. That's quite neat. Yeah, they can stay behind. Didn't we just hear this fucking? No, this was in the other one. This was in the other video. That's why I'm getting psychosis. Here we go. Let me shrink this a little bit. Nothing to it but to do it at this point, chat. Let's fucking crack these bad boys open. I'm pretty sure I know the order on these as well. Also, there's like a perforation up here that I'm not going to fucking use ever. That's not how you open magic cards, motherfucker. This is how you open magic cards. You fucking give him the ooh. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Split her open. Now, there should be a token in here, guaranteed. So wherever the token is, I know. Okay, yeah. Here's the token. So the token being on the bottom means that the next one's going to be a land, I think. No, that's a lie. I don't know what it was. It wasn't a land. I'm gonna take a peek at this top card next to just see what the quality is. Okay, that's also not a land. I don't know where the land went. Hold on, I thought this was supposed to be. Hold on, I'm gonna try not to spoil it for you guys as little as I can for myself. Okay, that's a common. Okay, no, that's just a common, right? These are commons right here. Yes. Yes. Common. Land. No, that's a mythic. It's uncommon. Uncommon. Okay. So it is. I don't know why. It's weird. We're gonna go from the back. We're going from the back. We go from the back. All right. Here we go. I don't know if there are any like nice commons and uncommons in this necessarily. Well, whatever. Boom. Agate Blade Assassin. We've seen this card, and in foil no less. So this is dog shit useless to us. I'm kidding. I do still like the art on this. Very nice. They nailed it with Bloomborough. In my humble opinion, I love these goofy little creatures. Boom. Shore Up. Target creature you control gains +1/+1 and gains hexproof until end of turn. Untap it. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good blue card. That might be going into my blue deck, in fact. Boom. Carrot Cake. We saw that earlier. Boom. Yeah, these are all common still. Seapod Swire. Also saw him earlier. He attacks target creature you control without flying. Gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Pretty mid for 4 mana. Whoa, we're flipping this one upside down. We're getting all wild with it. Pretty sure we've already seen it though. Yep, Whisker Quill Scribe is a valiant card. Mouse Citizen. Ooh, Citizen. I just noticed. I didn't mention it earlier, but Thrakus the Butcher is a dragon peasant. And I find that very funny. I don't know if there are any other peasant cards, but if I can make a peasant commander deck, that would be very funny. I would enjoy that a lot. Boom. Barkform Harvester. We saw him earlier. The shapeshifter dude. Pretty cool guy. Longstalk Brawl. So what the fuck is this song? Splatoon. Shut the fuck up. Gift a tapped fish. Love that. Love that stipulation of gifting a tapped fish. Choose target creature you control and target creature you don't control. Put a +1/+1 on the creature you control if the gift was promised. Oh, and then those creatures fight. So, 1 mana +1/+1 and possibly destroy another creature. That's okay, I guess. It's not bad. Not great. It could be great. It could be good. Depending. It could be good. Persistent Marsh Stalker. 2 mana 3/1. Persistent Marsh Stalker. Oh, he's a rat berserker. Whoa. I thought he was like a reptile or something. Holy shit. Dude's gnarled. It's +1/+0 for each other rat you control. And his threshold, whenever you attack with one or more rats, you may pay 3 with 1 black. If you do, return him from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped and attacking. Wow. That's pretty good. Cause like that works from the graveyard. Pretty good. That's pretty good for a rat deck. A little recursive. That's what I'm talking about with black being recursive. Call back to the earlier in the VOD. That's what I'm talking about. It's the kind of stuff that black likes to do. Just bring shit from the dead for free. For free. Haboom. Oh, Calamitous Tide. We saw that last time. It's a cool art though. Oh, there's like little houses. They've got little houses. They got little otter and frog houses. Getting fucking eaten by a tsunami creature. I guess these are still uncommons. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, we're still just working through uncommons. Hazel's Nocturne. Return up to 2 target creature cards from your graveyard to your hand. Each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. 4 mana, instant speed. Not, it's recursion. It's black recursion. And some ping, and some health. 4 mana is a bit pricey though. Jolly Gerbils! 2 mana, 2/3. Whenever you give the gift, draw a card. Aww, they're happy. With all the chaos going around, we thought it might be the perfect time to take a break and have a nice picnic. Would you like to join us? That's cute. That's cute. That's cute. I like that. Jolly Gerbils. Hop-boom. Ooh, the mythic Season of the Burrow. Wow, that is cool art. It's like a fucking cave painting almost. 5 mana, choose up to 5 moodles. These are new. Like usually these are just like pips, but they made them little paws. So you can choose up to 5. So like 1, 2, or just 5 of these, or 2 of these, 1 of these, or you know, 1 of these, 2 of these, 1 of these, 1 of these. Yeah, you know how it works. You may choose the same mode more than twice, so that's what I mean by 5. I think I've seen this card actually. What is it? Create fucking 1/1 rabbit tokens. Exile target non-land permanent. Its controller draws a card. Return target permanent card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield with an indestructible counter on it. Which I think that just would prevent the next time it would be destroyed, and then the counter comes off instead of just being permanently indestructible. That's a card. Well, let me read the 3 pip. Return target permanent from 3. Mana value 3 or less. You can't do too crazy much with that. Exile target non-land permanent. The controller draws a card. That's pretty good to be able to do twice, and maybe. Excuse me. That's a card, I suppose. Not crazy. Actually, let's separate this. So this should be, yep, full art land. Ooh. I believe this is spring? It's either the spring or the summer version. I think it might be the spring version. Pretty. He's a little guy and his big ass flowers. I love Bloomburrow. Very, very fucking fun art. I don't even know where to put. I don't have space on my desk anymore. And ooh, Fountain Port. Wait, I think this is good. I think this is good. Hold on. When Fountain Port Bell enters, you may search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, then shuffle it. Put that card on top. Wait, hold on. So 1 mana when it enters. The 4. Oh, there's a print line on this. I don't know if it'll show up on the Oh yeah, look at that. Straight fucking through, right to his mouth. See that shit? That's a print line. It's a shitty fucking comment anyway. So. Pay 1 sack to draw a card. That's decent. When it ETBs, search your library for basic. So it's a fetch artifact. Okay, so you pull out the land, the basic land, reveal it, and then shuffle your library and put it on top. It's like a weird scry. I don't think that's fucking anything. Discover the coolest cards. Whoa. And then my little otter token with prowess. I don't even see anything that comes in with a token that has prowess or whatever the fuck. I guess I'll yeah, separate the foils that I get. Boop. that. And I'm putting the bulk off to the side. Please stop sliding around. I know you're smooth new cards and whatnot. The token also slide. Next. Oh wait, also, yeah, no, I don't think Fountain Port Bell is worth shit. Fountain Port Bell. Foil. Can't lie. Oh, it's $5 card. No, never mind. That's just Fountain Port, not Fountain Port Bell. Yeah, 50 cents. Without foil, 3 cents. Yeah, it's a dog shit card. It is not good at all. Anyways, next. So now that we know the order, now we know it's up. You just flip it. Actually, I could. So it was token. It was the token, the foil, the mythic. The planes was back there somewhere. Fuck. I want to like move the token side stuff to the back, basically, to make flipping it, reveal flipping it easier for me. So that was the local, the small game store one was the first one. I'm pretty sure. I actually mixed them up when I first. I could be lying. I have no fucking clue. And here's my token. My token card. Get off. Get off. Token squirrel. Damn. Don't fuck with him. Don't fuck with the squirrel. He might be 1/1, but don't fuck with him. He got armor on. Little fucking Loki staff. Is he blind in one eye? Oh, that was just shiny. Okay, so I believe if I put that off to the side, and I do 3 to the back. If I move those, at least those 2, this should be the land. No? What rarity is that? It's rare, so I'll move 1 more to the back then. But that's not, hold on, that's not the mythic. Where the fuck is the mythic, dude? You know what? We're not gonna fuck with the process. We're not gonna fuck with the process. We know these are commons. Haboom. Nocturnal Hunger. Gift a food. Destroy target creature. If the gift wasn't promised, you lose 2 life. Okay. That's a shitty card. 3 mana is a really not great card. Boom. Mind Spiral, saw that earlier. Gift a tapped fish. Target player draws 3 cards. If gift was promised, tap target creature and add a stun counter. Pretty decent, but also expensive for 5 mana. Quite expensive for 3 cards and, well, tap and stun counter. Sorcery, meh. Thistledown Players. 3 mana, 3/3 Mouse Bard. Whenever Thistledown Players attacks, untap target non-land permanent. Interesting. I don't know what makes him a bard. He's just carrying around a sword. I don't know what's bard like about that. Fuck is this goofy ass song? I love it. Gloopy. It's a gloopy song. Haboom. Starlit Soothsayer. 3 mana, 2/2. Flying. Beginning of your end step. If you gained or lost life this turn, surveil 1. I guess if you have recursion, could be good. Self-mill. Option for self-mill. 3 mana flying. Again, I don't really fucking even know what are good cards yet properly. Frilled Sparkshooter. 4 mana, 3/3 with Menace and Reach. Enters with a +1/+1 on it if an opponent lost life this turn. 4 mana, 4/4 with Menace and Reach is not bad. 4 mana Menace is not bad. 4 mana, 4 damage is enough on a Menace where you're going to be doing some damage if they choose to block it. That's decent. That's decent. That's decent. The cards are sliding everywhere. Boom. Polywallop. 4 mana instant. This spell costs 1 generic less for each frog you control, so potentially a 1 mana instant. Target creature you control deals damage equal to twice its power to target creature you don't control. We'll see who croaks first. We'll see who croaks first. He's beating the shit out of him. What is he even beating the shit out of? A bug? I don't even know. What? Oh, it's a crab. Beating the shit out of that crab. God damn. It's pretty good. Frog deck. Frog dick. Not bad, not bad. Not bad for a frog dick. Boom. Almost to the uncommons, I believe. Junkblade Bruiser. I love the art for this. What the fuck? Dude is tweaking. Bro is geeked off his fucking sauce. Holy shit. 5 mana. Trample. Whenever you expend 4. Alright, these fucking... I gotta find a new fucking playlist, dude. Sure, here, you. There we go. Whenever you expend 4, what the fuck is expend? Expend 4. As you spend your 4. Oh! Expending 4 is just the 4th total mana you spend casting spells this turn. That's easy to do. 5 mana, 4/5, and it gains 2/1. Ooh, until end of turn, not ETB. That's 5 mana, 6/1, just for playing the game with trample. 6 rather. Nah, 5 mana, 6/6 trample. Meh. I love the art though. I really love the art. Very cool. Really swag art. Boom. Oh, another duo. Roughshod duo. I guess there's a lot of duos. Mouse Raccoon. Trample. Whenever you expend 4, another expend. Target creature you control gets +1/+1 and gains trample until end of turn. 3 mana, 3/2. Meh. I don't know about... I mean, expend seems good, maybe? But... I feel like I would rather a card be doing something else than reacting to me playing the game and then only doing something minor. Like +1/+1 and trample till end of turn. I mean, trample could be good. I don't know. Nah, I don't think that's very playable though. I don't know. 3 mana, 3/2. I don't know. Expend seems kind of weird. Oh, uncommons now. 2 mana, 2/1. Plumecreed Escort. It's a little hummingbird holding a maple gum. It's flash and flying. When he enters, target creature you control gains hexproof until end of turn. That's a cute little guy. I might be going in my flyer deck. It's usable. That's somewhat usable. Also, you can flash him in for that hexproof. That's pretty nice. That's playable. That's a playable card. Boom. Bushy Bodyguard for 2 and 2/1. Another offspring. When he enters, you may forage. If you do, put 2 +1/+1s on it. That's something. I'd rather use my fucking food on this guy than the corpseberry guy from earlier. That's not bad at all. And I think this is the mythic? No, it might be one more uncommon. Yes, one more uncommon. Wandertail Mentor. 2 mana, 2/2. Nice. We like that. Whenever you expend 4 more. So this pack has all been about expending. What the fuck? Put a +1/+1. Oh. Not until end of turn. He just gets a +1/+1 whenever you expend 4. This is a good card. This is a good card. It's also a dork. Tap to add green or red. 2 mana, 2/2 dork. Green or red. And every time you spend 4 mana in a turn, I don't even have to be spending 4 mana at once. It's spending 4 mana during a turn. This is a good card. This is going into my fucking Gruul deck. My red-green deck. That's a fuck. I kind of want to just separate this guy. Fuck. I am going to separate this guy. No, I'm not. Everyone's gonna get sleeved the same way. Oh! Stop sliding! Please! 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 I don't know why these cards want to slide so bad. Fucking little airflow between them. This should be the mythic, I believe, or rare. I don't fucking know how these packs works. Haboom. Festival of Embers is a rare 5 mana enchantment. During your turn, you may cast instant and sorcery spells from your graveyard by paying 1 life in addition to their other costs. Okay. If a card or token will be put into your graveyard from anywhere, exile it instead. And you can just sacrifice it whenever. Little Burning Man. Oh yeah, there's actually a little Burning Man mice dancing. Ah. The Festival of Embers. I like the flavor of this card. Oh, that smells good too. Why does it smell good? Why does that card smell good? This isn't... I mean, it's interesting if you're doing like an exile red deck type shit. After all, life is just a resource. And for the mythic Baboom, nope, just kidding, it's a full art mountain. God damn, that's pretty. This one I think is definitely spring. I think this one was summer. The butterflies and such. God damn, to be a little critter in the midst of the majesty of the world. Oh, what a world we would perceive. And for the mythic, I'm so lonely. Ooh, never mind. It's not mythic. It's where? So I guess the rare was the guy of that pack. We've seen this guy already in foil now. Quake Tusk Boar, 5 mana 5/5 with Reach, Trample, Haste. It's a playable card, and he's pretty now. Also, isn't this the same fucking song we were just listening to? It's all Animal Crossing now. Ooh, Ocarina of Time. Yeah, give me some oot. Well, nothing crazy, but I do believe I got a good number of playable cards from that specifically. I don't actually remember. This one is playable. This one's definitely playable. This one's playable. This one's playable. Mind Spiral is eh. Limitless Tide is an interesting card. Draw 2 cards, discard a card. Return 2 target creatures. Bounce 2, draw 2, then discard. For 6 mana. That's not playable. That's not good. That's just not good. This is okay. These are good-ish, I think. Yeah, I think those are good. These can be good. That's about it, though. Shore Up was pretty good. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. But we go on. We fucking... Jesus Christ, they all just slid off. My desk is very much not level, I'm now learning. But I also knew that because it's currently propped up by a fucking ice cooler and a couple pieces of wood. So that's fun. We don't need this. We don't need this. Is too chill. This is so fucking chill. Give me juice. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Not quite. Let's go with this one. We'll stick to it. Yup. Buddy, yup. Alright. I think I will... Yeah. Let's start stacking paper. It feels so weird holding raw Magic cards. It's not something you do often as a player of Magic or purveyor of Magic even. Oh, almost knocked over a fucking glass. Alright, get this shit out of here. Switch it over to Modern Horizons. So yeah, this has got the Eldrazi in it. The fucking Eldritch Abomination horror bastards. And man, do I want one really badly because they're very fucking cool. This can go in here again. And we'll put the others on the other side. Just because that works that way quite nicely. That's now the Bloomborough box. Let's get her open, boys. Let's see what awaits us in the modern horizons. What awaits us on the horizons, if you will. Hopefully some fucking tentacle monsters will fuck the shit out of my enemy's board state. And me after the game, if I ask them nicely enough. This one wants out, dude. This one wants out. I think there might be an Eldrazi in this. I think it should be the same order, all things considered. So it's going to be a foil, guaranteed. I'm not actually sure on that. So it's token, foil. So I mean, this is the token. So this is the art card. It's not token this time. So I'm going to reveal it like this because this now is the foil. I think this is either the land or the mythic. It's the mythic, and I think this means this is the land. Nope. I don't know where I am. Who am I? Who are you people? Why am I in this chair? Why? How do you know my name? Why are you talking to me like you know me? What the fuck is going on? Yeah, we're just gonna fucking stick to it and make sure that this isn't a mythic. Nope, it's a common. All right. What even is this? What the fuck is going on here? The frog? Frog fucking yamming that Pendulum? Psychic frog, yep, is a fucking is a frog yoinked out of his mind off that fucking Pendulum, bro. We'll leave him up here. Also, is this a fart joke? Smelt, heard, saw? Is this a fart joke? Is this card a fart joke? Am I a child? Is that a fart joke? Who's the child? Me or Wizards of the Coast? Leave your answers in the comments below. Alrighty. Boom. Breathe your last. 3 mana instant. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. You gain 1 life for each of its colors. That's cool. That's a card. That's a card that does things. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Boom. Drownyard Lurker. Whoa! Oh, Eldrazi! It's not one of the big ones, but it's a fucking big one. 7 mana. Eldrazi Trilobite. Whoa. Whoa. Damn. Vigilance. When you cast or cycle down Drownyard Lurker, create a 0/1 Eldrazi spawn. Which, yeah, that's just like a little dork. Eldrazi spawns. You can cycle it for 3 mana to draw a card. Discard this card, draw a card. When Emrakul arrived on Innistrad, even fossils answered his twisting call. Damn. Sick. Sick. Nice. I'm happy. I'm happy. I got a fucking Eldrazi. I wanted one. I mean, it's not one of the 3 like Titan Eldrazi's or whatever, I think is what they are. But it's still, I mean, 7 mana, 7/7 with vigilance. With vigilance? 7 mana, 7/7 with vigilance? That's pretty cool. 7/7 with vigilance is pretty cool. That's a big boy. That's a big old boy. And whenever you fucking cast him, you just get a dork, a little sack dork. Haboom. Sarpedian Simulacrum. Sarpedian? 1 mana, 1/1 with haste. Artifact creature goblin. Pay 4, sack him. Deals. He just blows up. You can pay 4 or sack this guy and he'll blow up. Blow up on whatever you want him to, in fact. As long as it's a creature. That's a funny card. I like that card. This is funny. I approve of funny card. Haboom. Oh, Horrific Assault. I love the art of this. I've seen it in Arena. 1 mana, target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature or planeswalker you don't control. If you control an Eldrazi, you gain 3 life. Fucking cool. It's fucking sick. This the Eldritch horrors of the Eldrazi. It's like an infected wolf, infected by Eldrazi. With shifting forms and no angel to pray to, Innistrad's werewolves were especially susceptible to Emrakul's influence. So it's like the Lovecraft horror of like seeping into the mind of the old gods, especially with Emrakul. I'm pretty sure Emrakul's ETB is he just steals all of your fucking creatures. I just realized he's right fucking there. And they're also maybe multiple. Yeah, hey, look at that. When you cast this spell, not when he enters the battlefield, when you cast this spell, gain control of all creatures target player controls. Good. That's good Earthbound music for that. That's a very Earthbound character. Even the fucking art for it is like extremely Earthbound. It's like a UFO tentacle uterus creature. Hell yeah. Eldrazi are so fucking cool. If I can get Emrakul, if I can get any of the fucking Eldrazi Titans, I'm gonna come. Pretty sure there's a third one that I didn't put up here, but fuck me, they're cool. Fuck me, they're cool. Alrighty. Next, we saw him earlier. Rose-Caught Knight. 5 mana 3/4 with Vigilance. When it enters the battlefield, look at the top 6 cards of the library. You may reveal an artifact or enchantment from among them and put it into your hand. Rest to the bottom of the library, random order. If you didn't put a card into your hand, put a 1/1. This card sucks. This card has a lot of fucking words on it, and it sucks. It just does a whole lot of fucking bullshit. Faithful Watchdog. Aww. It's a 2 mana 0/0 with Vigilance, and when he ETBs, he gets 3 1/1s on him. So he's a 2 mana 3/3 with Vigilance. That's not bad. That's not bad. And depending on, there's an artifact that lets you like fucking steal counters from your character or from your creatures too. So you might be able to play around with that. I believe it's called the Ozolith. The Ozolith, a legendary artifact. I think it's also whenever the creature dies. But hey, counters are counters. You can, if you can send it somewhere else, it's nice. Habum. Deceptive Landscape. Oh, colorless land. You tap to add 1 generic. Tap and sack. Search your library for a plant. Oh, it's a fetch! Whoa! It's a white, black, green fetch. Right? Generic and fetch. Whoa! My first fetch land! Oh yeah, put it on the battlefield tabs and shuffle. It is a fetch land. Cool. Cool. I got a fetch land. I don't know. I don't play these colors, so I don't know if I can play this land. I mean, I play green, but I ain't playing. So I play plains, but not in the same deck. I don't know. I have to look into the color identity rules for lands and such. Damn, that's cool. I like that. I also like the art. Deceptive Landscape. Like a little mirage. The swamp forest in the plains. Habum. Hope Ender Kotal. We're in the uncommons now. Fucking crazy art. So a winged serpent? Yeah, Eldrazi snake. Yeah. 3 mana 2/2. Flash. Oh, so I believe the fact that it says devoid, this card has no color, I believe I can play this in any of my decks. As long as I'd be able to pull the fucking 1 blue out of my ass. But I can throw, I think that's what that means for devoid. Also flash, when you cast the spell, counter target spell. Oh, unless they pay, well, it's not great. It's not crazy, but if they're tapped out, that's 3 mana possible counter with flash and flying. That's a pretty cool card. I kind of like that card a lot. I kind of want to separate that card too. It's kind of a playable card. Kind of. It's situationally playable, but also it just works in my flying deck. So, boom. Next uncommon, Pyretic Rebirth. 4 mana. Return target artifact or creature card from your graveyard to your hand. It deals damage equal to that card's mana value to 1 target creature or planeswalker. It's not bad. It's okay. Artifact or creature card from your hand. Recursion. And a ping. 4 mana. Well, I guess you can do it at any. It's an instant speed, so that's pretty good. It's okay. Urza's Cave. I want to explore Urza's Cave, you know what I'm saying? Damn. 1 generic, or for 3 generic and tap. You can sacrifice Urza's Cave, search a library for any land card, put it on the battlefield, tap, and shuffle. So not just basic lands. Turn this into command tower or whatever the fuck you want. Path of Ancestry. Stuff like that. Stuff like that. That's playable. Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty, yeah. No matter how deep Urza delved, he couldn't escape his regrets. I mean, I'm pretty sure Urza fucking, like, collapsed an entire universe to turn it into a power source for a plan that didn't even work. So yeah, you're a bit of a bastard, Urza. You won't be able to hide. Boom. Ooh, that's the rare. Kirik, son of Yawgmoth. Wait, this is a fucking Phyrexian card. I think this is a good card. I think this might be a decent pull? 7 mana, 2/2. Can be paid with these. So these cards are interesting. So you can see here, there's a special symbol, and I'll explain down here. Can be paid with either black swamps or 2 life. It's lifelink. For each black in a cost. Oh! Whoa! Okay. So for each black mana you cast in a cost, rather. No, fuck. So basically what this is saying is it turns all of your black mana costs into these symbols. So you have the option of paying 2 life instead of the mana. Wow. That's a cool commander. Mono black commander though. But also, whenever you cast a black spell, which it's mono black, so whenever you cast a spell in this deck, put a +1/+1 on Kirik, son of Yawgmoth. It's kind of expensive, but like, that's a pretty good card. I don't know. Hold on, Kirik. I feel like I've heard that card name too, so I kind of want to just look him up real quick, just to see if I'm fucking tripping. Kirik, son of Yawgmoth. Ah, 50 cents. Never mind. He's shit. I feel like the reason he's shit though is cause he's 7 mana. Or 4 and 6 life. And 2/2. Also, I forgot he's fucking 2/2 for 7. Yeah. But like, I don't know. That's a card. I feel like that's a card. I kind of wanted to do Phyrexia too. Something Phyrexian. So that's my commander, I guess. Nice. I believe. I don't. Yeah, I'll put it here. I'll fucking know. This is my first time doing this. Don't look at me. Habum. Oh, another rare. I don't understand. But whatever. White of the Reliquary. A 2 mana 2/2. Now that makes sense. Zombie Knight with Vigilance. Gets a +1 for. Whoa. Gets a +1/+1 for each creature card in your graveyard. You can tap him and sacrifice another creature. Search your library for a land card. Put it onto the battlefield. This card is fucking insane! What the fuck? What the fuck? This card does everything! And he has Vigilance? For 2 mana! What? Dude, this card's fucking bonkers. Hold on. Am I tripping or is this card crazy? No, this card's $3. This is a good ass card. What the fuck? God damn, this card does a lot. Fucking just bring out a land. If you can untap him, you can do it again. What? And +1/+1 for each creature in your graveyard. And you're in black, so you're gonna be filling up your fucking graveyard, or have the option to at the very least. That's a card and a half. Yeah, I knew. All right, I'm not gonna doubt my. Is this playable? Is this not playable? Except for Kirik. I guess I fucked myself on Kirik, but whatever. He can work. He can work. I trust he can work. That's a card and a half, though. Was it? His new demonic overlords prized her knowledge. Oh, her new demonic overlords prized her knowledge of Bant's landscape. Damn. Cool art too. What the fuck? That's a cool. That's a card. Now that's a card. Guess I'll put him here too. There's still 2 more cards. What the fuck is going on in Miami, bro? Oh, foil. Refurbished familiar. 4 mana, 2/1. Affinity for artifacts. Spell costs 1 generic less for each artifact you control. See, like, oh my god, it's like, oh my god, it's a little fucking little machine rat. Is flying whenever he enters. Each opponent discards a card. For each opponent who can't, you may draw a card. That's a really weird stipulation that's not really useful. Art is fucking sick though. Gnarly as fuck. Little cyborg mouse. Wings and shit. When her beloved pet died, the artificer turned to necromancy. Which, I mean, where do you draw the line on artificer and necromancy here? Ultimately, I don't know. Boop. And I believe this is a land, a swamp. Nice. There's bones in there. You see that? There's bones in there, rotting. The bog, get bogged. Damn, that's a nice tree too. I love cypress trees like that. We can see the workings of the root. It's like propping itself up almost. Very cool. Very, very cool. Damn. Okay. A little $3 card. Not bad. Not bad. And I got an Eldrazi. Is he worth anything? Probably not. Drownyard Lurker. He's cool. I love him. He's worth a lot to me. Yeah, 30 cents. He's worth it to me. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, the Eldrazi art is fucking... It's just as gnarly as you'd imagine an Eldritch Horror to be, too. Also, that's a commander. That's a mono black commander, so I can start making a deck around that. If and I so choose. And this music is fucking perfect, folks. Cause I tell you what, son, you know where we're going next? We're going to Thunder Junction, son. We're going to Thunder Cunt Junction. We're going to Thunder Thigh Junction. We're going to Ram Ranch. Oh. Please work with me, cards. Just hang out over here and don't slide around. Thank you. Alrighty. Alrighty. Also, immediately went un-Western, but you get the idea. Boop. Boop. There we go. There we go. Bristly Bill is busted. He's a broken commander. I've seen that card, and I know what it does. And the card is not okay. If we get to him, I'll tell you. But he is cheap as fuck, and does what he does very, very well. Which is just put a fuckload of counters on everything. Oh, this one's fighting me. This one's fighting me, chat. Oh. There we go. Bringing it back down for the cowpoke. Back at home. Come on. I don't like it's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's somehow it's bad, chat. It's all right. We're gonna restart from this side is what's gonna happen now. Okay. Okay, we got there maybe potentially. Come on, motherfucker. Come on, motherfucker. Work with me here. Don't mangle my fucking cards, please. I like looking at the pretty art and pictures. I like it when they're nice and straight. Fuck you, Spider-Man! Alright, this should be fucking. Oh, you fucking. Oh, you fucking. Oh, you fucking. Now it's bad. Now it's really bad. Oh, we saved it. We got there. Recovered, chat. And we've lost the we lost the Western music. That's fine. That's okay. Let me make sure. Okay, yeah. This is the art card here. Whoop. Ooh. Pretty lady with a Halo energy sword, I guess. Oh, I'll put you up here. There you go. You could be with the tripped out frog. Right. Alright. Here we go. Looking for 18 naked cowboys here at Ram Ranch. Start off with a Iron Fist Pulverizer. I like our odds, chat. I like where this is going so far. Alright, alright. A 5-mana 4/5 with reach. When you cast your second spell each turn, he deals 2 damage to target opponent, and you can scry 1. Meh. Meh. Okay. I guess. Sure. Boom. Thrown from the saddle. 2 mana. Target creature you control gets a +1/+1 until end of turn. Put a +1/+1 on it. Wait. Oh. Gets +1/+1 until end of turn. It gets a +1/+1 counter, which means it doesn't go away at the end of turn. Instead, if it is a mount, then it deals damage equal to its power to target creature you don't control. Yeah, that's been a lot of green lately, I guess. They've been getting a lot of like fight target creature instead of like creature exile or removal, target creature removal, is they have target creature fight. A little kindness would have a little kindness would have carried you a lot further than those spurs. Which I feel that. I don't like spurring horses. All the instructors are like, you gotta kick the horse! You gotta kick the horse! They don't understand English! I'm like, no, it knows when I go, yeah, and I do this with the reins that I want it to go. I don't have to fucking drop kick the fucking horse in a nerve for it to understand that I want it to move. You fucking psychopath. You should never have a child. Literally never have kids. Speaking directly to the camp director that I'm strawmanning in my head right now. Not even strawmanning, he is real. Same one who fucking got on my ass for tackling a piglet that was oiled up. We were literally fucking pig wrestling, catching oiled piglets. Like, I had no option but to fucking try to wrestle it, like grasp it with my full fucking body, and he was like, why are you tackling my pig? Bro, kill yourself. Sorry. But kill yourself. Mind Raider. I've seen this in Arena. 3 mana, 3/2, trample. When he enters the battlefield, if you control another outlaw, create a treasure token. Not very good. It's not very good. It's meh. It's meh. Just 1 treasure token. Phantom Interference for 1 mana instant. Spree, choose 1 or more additional costs. For +3, you can create a 2/2 white spirit creature token with flying, or counter target spell unless its controller plays +2. But the way this reads is I can pay 1 and then 3 for a total a CMC of 4, 3 generic, 1 blue, and I counter target spell unless the controller pays 6 generic? So it's like a counter spell that I can uptick? Or not uptick, but like... No. Because the way this reads is I would counter another spell if I paid 2, I think. I think how this reads is if I were to pay 1 blue and then 2 generic, I could basically target 2 spells. But also 2 spells don't get cast at the same time. It's only 1 spell cast at a time. So that's not as good as I thought. Never mind. That's mid. Maybe not. Maybe yes. So it's 4 mana, 2/2 flyer. It's like, I don't know, it's like a half-ass counter spell. It's weird. Very weird, very weird. Black Snag Buzzard. I guess technically if there's like a stack thing happening with like things needing to be resolved, you could technically do that. Maybe? I don't know. That's a weird card. I'd have to look into the usability of that. 3 mana 2/1 with flying, enters the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter on it if a creature died this turn. 3 mana 3/2. Okay, hold on. A 2 mana 3/2 because you can plot it. And plotting is like exiling and pulling back from exile for cheaper, basically. but you have to wait a turn. Yeah. Plotting is cool. I like the idea of plotting. It's like the shit I was talking about earlier, putting yourself to exile and being able to fish yourself back out. Boom. Trained Aeronix. What the fuck is that thing? It's like a jackrabbit cat with a fucking saddle on it. 2 mana 3/1. Whenever he attacks while saddled, it gains first strike until end of turn, and then scry 1. Saddle 2. So it's like the train I was showing earlier, where you tap a creature to put it on it, basically. I mean, first strike and scry for 2 mana. It's okay. It's a card, I guess. I like the art though. I really like the art of this. Beautiful art. Cat Beast Mount. Cool art. Haboom. Ooh, I have also seen this in Arena. Outlaw's Fury, 3 mana instant. All creatures you control get +2/+0 until end of turn. No, I just added the all there because it just says creatures. That confused me at first. If you control an outlaw, exile the top card of your library until the end of your next turn. You may play that card. That's part's in there. But 3 mana +2 for all your creatures is not bad. It's not bad. That is. I don't know how much I like the red thing they're doing where you burn the top of your library into exile and you have the option to play it. Maybe if they made more of them free, I guess, or cheaper, but like, I don't know, it just puts you on a time limit. It's kind of fucking like, I don't like being on a time limit. Don't time me, fucking weirdo. Don't pressure me. Fuck off. Get the fuck out of my space. Ooh, legendary creature, zombie horror, Kraum, violent cacophony. 4 mana 2/3 with flying. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, put a +1/+1 and draw a card. Put a +1/+1 on this guy and draw a card. That's pretty fucking good. Just casting 2 spells. And then is it red green? They cast spells. They be casting. They be fucking slinging spells like nothing. Damn. That thing is fucking gnarly. Chrome. That's a cool. Is it commander? I don't know. Is it? I'm sorry. I'll separate him because he's a commander. Hubum. The uncommons now. Gila Corsair. Another mount. Yep, lizard mount. 3 mana 4/2. Okay. When you attacks while settled, exile the top card of your library. Okay, so dog shit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about fucking exiling top card. I really don't. Also, is this focused well enough? I guess it is. I guess it is. Habum. Oh, full steam instead. I've seen this too. This is pretty good. I think it affects, yeah, each creature you control. So 5 mana. Until end of turn, each creature gains +2/+2 and trample. And this creature cannot be blocked except... Oh, can't be blocked by more than one? Wait. So reverse menace? It has to only be blocked by one. Oh, because it has trample. Wow, that's a card. That might be a win con for my Gruul deck whenever my commander gets fucking big. If I force him to only be blocked by one creature, that just kills somebody. Guaranteed. That's a card. I'm gonna put that there. That's a card right there. I like that card. Habum. Ooh, another commander. This one's blue-black. Satoru, the Infiltrator. He's got Menace, 2 mana 3/2. Whenever he... Oh, hold on. Whenever Satoru, the Infiltrator, and or one or more... Whenever Satoru the Infiltrator and or one or more other non-token creatures enters the battlefield under your control, if none of them were cast or no mana was spent to cast them, draw a card. God, that's a lot of fucking words for dog shit. For I basically do nothing. Let's see. if none of them were okay. So whenever creatures enter without you casting them, so like tokens being generated, I guess. Or if you do them for free somehow. Draw a card? It's only one possible card draw per turn if you manage to play a creature without paying for it or without casting it from your hand. Card sucks. This card sucks. I guess I'll separate him because he's a commander, but like, no, I'm not. Also, at the same time, no, I'm fucking not. That was a dog shit rare. That's a 10-cent card. Hold on, I'm gonna fucking look it up. Satoru the Infiltrator. $4? $3 to $4? What the fuck do you mean? What? I guess he has Menace? 2 mana, 2/3 with Menace, I guess. The ETB draws a card. No, it's non-token creatures, so it's not even making tokens. I guess if you have... Oh, he's a fucking ninja rogue. I just remembered. Ninja decks, or just like the ninja archetype, have, fucking, ninjutsu. Which is like a mana activated ability, or a mana ability, where you can like swap places, I think. Basically. So that, okay, that kind of makes more sense at the very least than anything else. God damn, this shit is just slipping and it's fucking with my brain. There we go. There we go. Oh, that wasn't how that was supposed to go. You ignore that. How boom. Oh, I got one of the prosperity arts. Yeah! I like these. I love these. 3 mana, destroy target creature, murder. I think this is an old card, a little reprint. Damn. Champion of Justice, just iced, killer on the loose. Got fucking shot, dude. He got drive-by'd on the fucking horse, dude. Got fucking right in the heart, just blam. Sheriff down, murdered, dead in the street. Damn. That's cool. I like that. Is that worth anything? That might be worth something. That's like a classic card, maybe. Come on, show me murder. Quick. Hold on. How do I even... Prosperity? Yeah, it's prosperity post. So prosperity murder, maybe? That's prosperity... a place. Okay, hold on. I need to go to Card Kingdom. Outlaws of Thunder Junction. Variants, I believe, is what I want. I could probably just search here. Actually, oh god. God damn it. Edition. So I guess I could show you what I'm doing right now. I'm just on this shit. It's really not that, it's really not missing anything. Oh, also Thunder Junction. I guess I'll do this one first. Yeah, there we go. Murder Showcase. 35 cents. Nice! Nothing! I still like the art, regardless. Boom. I'll separate you, because I like you, and you look funny. Ooh! Take up the shield. 2 mana. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. It gains lifelink and indestructible until end of turn. That's not bad. Oh, I see the shield is a little fucking sheriff badge. Nice. Frontier was an anvil on which many an unlikely hero would be forged. Okay, whatever. Sure, man. Sure, buddy. Snap flashback to this fucking dude just getting shot in the middle of the street. And last but not least, our dual land. But it sucks because it comes into the battlefield tapped. It pings for 1 damage and adds a green or a white. And my camera is being a bastard. Running low on power. Luckily, we're down to the last pack, down to the wire. 4.5 hours in, and I want to fucking leave anyways. It's cool art though, with cactus tree. Pretty fucking awesome. Creosote hearth. The sunsets in Spine Gully sure make the soul question why we bother with cities. True. True. Me traveling out west, witnessing the majesty that this country has to offer outside of flat forests. Oh, put my commanders together. Alright. Last pack of the night, chat. Last pack. For forever. Because this crippling cardboard addiction has forever fucked up my bank account. And I can never do this again, or I will literally lose all of my assets. I will liquidate everything just for cardboard. Just for little pieces of cardboard. Just like this. Dog shit. Not worth a fucking cent. Not worth a fart. Most I pulled... Okay, this is just on loop. It is literally on loop because it's just the map for Yoshi's Island. Please, I'm going fucking insane. Not Me Maker either. This works. Milk Bar works. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I also didn't mention that some of the arts on the cards can be borderless. Although I'm fairly certain I can pull some of those. They're just like exceptionally rare, which is what you see over there. Also, I guess I could hit my fucking phone. These. Whoop. There you go. There you can see how they're like bleeding out from the edge. How they normally have a border around them like this. But those don't down there, you see? Like that one is, you see. You understand, surely you understand. Please, I can't explain it anymore. Alright. First and foremost, the art/token. I got a treasure token this time. Treasure for me! Nice. Big ol' fucking nugget in there. Big ol' block of cheese in there. And a hammer. I guess it's to smash the lock that was on there. Yeah, probably. That's cool. Alright. Set that off to the side. Ooh! And it's got 2 sides. Plot. After you plot a card, you can place the exiled card here. Okay, I've got a little plot area. Cool. That's cool. Nice. I love double-sided tokens like that. That's fucking cool. I'll leave that here, I guess. I don't know. I'm running out of space. What do you want from me? Alright? What do you want from me? I can only be so smart and sexy and handsome, okay? There's only so much I can do as far as that is concerned. You know? You know, guys? Alright. Get through. Ooh, I think I've seen this on Arena. 2 mana Thunder Salvo deals X damage to target creature where X is 2 plus the number of other spells you cast this turn. That's something, I guess. If you're, I mean, in red though, that doesn't. Meh. You said 1 weapon in the duel. Ain't my fault. Ain't my fault you forgot to specify the size. Bigger is better, folks. Never forget that. Never ever forget that. Ha-boom. I can't read. I've reached the point where I can't read the fucking cardboard anymore. We've been going for 4 hours. My eyes are tired. Erit's Lullaby. Destroy target tapped creature. You gain 2 life. That's not instant speed though. I mean, 2 mana destroy a creature. It's pretty good. Stipulation that's tapped, not so good. Also, sorcery speed, less than ideal. Boom. What is that? The fuck is that? Voracious Varmint. A 2 mana, vigilance, 2/2. Pay 1 generic and sacrifice it to destroy target artifact or enchantment. I think we saw something like this earlier. And this is just a better version of it, so that's not bad. 2/2 blocker. Vigilance not bad either. Ooh. Mirage Mesa. Enters the battlefield tapped. As it enters, choose a color. Oh! Okay. You know, oh wow, yeah, you can see the Mirage on there. Damn, that's fucking dope. You see. Sick. That's interesting. ETB tapped is kind of meh. Tap for whatever color you want can be useful. So what the fuck is this? Fucking Pokemon X and Y. Get the fuck out of here. How about this? How about this? How about you give me this? I like that. I do in fact like that. I'll turn it down a little bit though. Yeah, that's good. That's nice. This has been a good stream. Good vibes this stream. Boop. Put my land boy there. Boom. Wanted Griffin. 4 mana 3/2 with flying. When he dies, create a 1/1 red mercenary with target creature you control. Tap the mercenary that it controls. So target creature you control gets a +1/+0. Activate only as a sorcery. Okay. For 4 mana? Okay. I guess. Gene of Fool's Fall. 5 mana 4/3 with flying. I can plot it. Nice. That's it. I guess it has flying. And I guess I can plot it. For one generic less. To make it a... Is a 4 mana 3/3 with flying. That's... Man, these cards fucking suck. Man, well, this pack has been fucking big. Ankle Biter! Yes! Holy shit. Bitch and you shall receive. Great Defender, 1 mana 1/1 with Death Touch. Just fucking... You just put this on the board, nobody attacks you. Because they know they're just gonna get whatever they swing on you with, you can choose to fucking kill it. Because Death Touch is goated like that. Fuck, I really wanted an Ankle Biter. Me myself personally, I did want an Ankle Biter. That's just good. I have this in Arena. I run in Arena. One of my Arena decks. It's good. Good little 1/1 drop. I mean, it's just perfect. 1 mana Death Touch, dude. 1 mana Death Touch. It's all you need. It's literally all you need. If you could somehow get fucking indestructible on this guy, oh my god, infinite fucking replay, infinite usefulness. Little tip, newcomer: give your boots a shake in the morning before you put them on. Annie Flash to Keelan. I thought that said Anne Frank to Keller. That's from Pay Money Wubby. Shout out. Got me back into Magic. Basically, I stole your whole fucking flow, but I'm hot. Hit me up, you know. We can do collabs. You know, I'm humble. It's okay. You don't have to, hey, you know, you don't have to prostrate yourself. You don't have to kiss my feet. But you don't have to stop either. He's so much bigger than me, dude. He could fucking fart and just delete my entire existence off the internet. Simply by, like, willing his... half-heartedly willing his community to do so. But this, I'm happy with this. This makes it worth it. I was bitching. I was kind of not happy with this pack. But, like, this makes it worth it. I like this card. I'm happy with that pull. Boom. Slick Sequence. Izzet card. 2 mana. Instant. Deals 2 damage to any target. If you've cast another spell this turn, draw a card. I keep putting in bad spaces because I'm not used to this yet. I gotta learn where my what I need to do is have this working around. Okay, well that was the counterbalance and my phone falling in 2 different fell moves. Two different moves. God damn you. Fucking die. Fucking die. I will fucking atomize you. Toad. This is what's been staring at me the whole time as I'm opening these cards and just fucking teetering on the edge of killing myself every second of the goddamn stream. Ugh. Oh, fucking cards are going everywhere now. Fucking shit ass. Alright, I'll deal with that in a second. I'll deal with all this later. Fuck me. Alright. Quit fucking sliding too. Son of a bitch. All this just to recenter this slightly so I can fucking hold the cards a little bit better. Basically. Anyways, Slick Sequence. It's basically just do a blue thing, do a red thing. Ping to the face, draw a card. Okay, I guess. It's not great uncommon, but like, if you got nothing else to do, it might kill a creature. Might get you a better card. Also, don't have any colors I can play that in. Ferocification? Ferocification? Is that how you would say that? Ferocification? As in ferociousness? Sorry, I had to do something real quick because I have autism. I actually think I might, dude. There's so many little fucking quirks and shit that is just like, I have to fix or it's going to not leave my brain. Or shit that just like gets under my skin like way too deep and I can't let go of it. I might have autism. I might actually be autistic. I might be on the spectrum, boys. Anyways. 3 mana enchantment at the beginning of combat on your turn. Choose one. Target creature you control gets +2/+0 until end of turn. Target creature you control gains menace and haste until end of turn. That's not a bad enchantment. Sorry, this is a part of what I'm talking about. Like, surely you see what I mean when I say these things now. It's not a terrible. I mean, 3 mana. Recursive +2 or menace and haste. The menace and haste is big. Oh, but it's at the beginning. Oh, it's beginning of combat. Never mind. I thought it was beginning of your turn. So during upkeep. But no, this is pretty playable. That might go into my dragon deck. Because that's another haste enchantment that I can use outside of the Dragon's Tempest one that I showed. Habum. Uncommon. Forsaken Miner. Don't let the Minecrafters find out. Don't let the YouTubers find out. 1 mana, 2/2. Okay, can't block. Okay. Whenever you commit a crime, you may pay 1 black. If you do, return Forsaken Miner from your graveyard to the battlefield. Interesting. Skeleton Rogue. Cool art. Boner. I feel like I maybe should zoom it in a little bit, but it's probably also fine. This is the first stream. This is the test run. It's already going so poorly that, you know, I can't really offer any critique at this point in time. Habum. Ooh, rare. One last job. It's a 3 mana with Spree. Return target creature card from graveyard to battlefield. That's makes it 5 mana. Return target mount or vehicle from your graveyard to the battlefield. Return target aura or equipment from your... that's a good one. This makes it a decent enough card. Return target aura or equipment card from your graveyard to the battlefield attached to a creature you control. Just kidding. Artifacts and fucking auras and equipments, rather, are most likely going to be exiled. They're not going to end up in your graveyard unless you mill them yourself. So, on second thought, this card sucks booty ass. This card kind of some booty cheeks. Just a little bit. Minor cheeks. Minor cheekage occurring. I think. Because, I mean, 5 mana return creature from graveyard to battlefield. I mean, usually it's to hand, so to battlefield isn't bad. But... Meh. That's pretty meh, unfortunately. Ooh, I don't know if this is the mythic or not. I'm gonna check really quick. Okay, this is the island. Ooh, it's Foil! Foil Island. Foil Land. Oh, dude, that's my train! Yo, that's my luxurious locomotive! You can't really tell, I guess, from the, oh, you can. You see the little hump there? I guess there's a train. It's got these little humps on it. That's the luxurious locomotive, and that's my funny artifact vehicle in my other deck. Yippee! Oh, it's got like pattern almost on the bottom half too. This is dope. Dope land. God, the lands are so fucking cool. God, I want to fuck these cards. Also stole that from Wubby, but man, he said that so perfectly because fuck, I want to fuck these cards, baby. Fuck yeah, baby. Friday, fuck. Almost got away from me there. I'll put you here. Nah, it doesn't matter. They're not on screen anyways. 3, 2, 1. Gorilla Penis. Ooh, Tyrant's Scorn. 2 mana. Choose 1. Destroy target creature with mana value 3 or less. That's not bad. Return target creature to its owner's hand. Also not a terrible option. That's okay. That's an okay card. Barum Fracas disrupts Hoot Nanny. Instigator removed. Oh, Barroom. Barroom Fracas. What's he doing? He's just fucking throwing him out of the goddamn bar. Just fucking slamming him out those doors. Nice. And last but not least, the last card of the night. Everybody, let's get something more dramatic. A little more dramatic at least. Nope. What this? What's this gonna do for us? How about winning results Mario Kart Wii? All right, chat. Nah, this sucks. I don't fucking know. I don't know. We'll just fucking. Yeah, here's a song. All right, chat. It's been a great stream. Thank you all for joining me. If you did make it this far. If not, thank you for watching the VOD all the way to this point. Thank you for following, subscribing, all that fucking cool stuff. Check me out on YouTube. Check out my fat fucking cock on Instagram. That's not true. I might make an Instagram. No, I won't. What the fuck am I talking about? I'm on Twitter. I don't fucking use it. I don't even post when I go live. Join my Discord, ! Discord in the chat, etc., etc. Here we go. Ooh, foil. It is not. Did I not get a rare? Oh no. One last job was a rare. Man. Also, this card's beans. I've seen it in Arena. I'm pretty sure. Irascible Wolverine. 3 mana, 3/2. When he ETBs, exile the top card of your library until the end of your turn. You may play this card, and you can plot him for 3, which turns him. Wait. Why? Why can you plot this card? Why can you plot this card? The plot cost is the same as its cast cost. Why would you plot this card? I guess you can kind of do like a weird. No, why would you even like? The only setup I could think of it is you plot this and you wait to play it for free on a later turn after you've scryed, so you can see the top card of your library, and then you exile it, and then you. That's so many fucking steps for a card that you still have to pay the mana cost for. That's beans, brother. Beans. But I did get my ankle biter. I'm happy about that guy. Happy about this. I'm happy about this. Oh no, I had a good time. I got to nerd out. I even got to make some money on this one, so that is just going to teach my little lizard brain that it's a good idea to spend money for streams like this. So next time I'm going to buy a whole fucking box. And it actually, wait, I could probably we could do an event. We could make it special. We could do the next set. If any of you did make it this far, let me know in the Discord or in the comments below, because this is definitely a YouTube video. Say hi, YouTube. Hi, YouTube. God damn it. I need to fucking leave, dude. My brain's fried, dude. I'm fucking zapped right now. Yeah. I don't even know what the next box is, but I might buy it. I might buy it. It's like $150. Write that off. I don't know if I can write that off, actually, as a business expense. I don't know. Well, I mean, is that a business expense? I mean, it's expressly for the purpose of stream. Like, I'm opening it for the purpose, or I'm buying it for the purpose of opening it on stream. I don't count it as a business yet. I can't fucking fool the IRS. I don't even pay my fucking taxes. What am I talking about?